Hello, everybody. I need one of these. Hold on a minute. There we go. That's better. I'm not making tea. That's incorrect. That's silly. Hi. Hello, Gabby. How are you? Welcome to the chat. I am just starting up right now. Trying to figure out my face. There we go. I fixed my face. Got it. All good now. Hey! Excited to see you. Sorry for the delay, Maggie. It was just, I don't know. It was, it was just what I had to do. I had to make some tea. I can't even remember, ruby rose, I think. What exactly did I need to fix? Hi, hail, Halarutin. What did I need to fix while I was away? Or what did I need to fix on my Python project? What are you asking about? More streaming! I know! I'm only doing Tuesdays. Oh, on my face? What I have to fix on my face? I didn't. Do I need to fix my face now? Oh, let me show you quick. So I've got an overlay with a cam that says making tea, be right back. And so I just needed to, Gabby. Yes. I needed to fix this face. There we go. See, fixed it. Again. Now I don't have words on my face. How is everybody doing? Did everybody have a good weekend? Some of us had a long weekend. I don't know where everybody's from, but yeah, I know. Halarutin. I know. But welcome. It's great to see you. Is this your first time? It's nice to see you. I'm excited to have more people here. I'm going to start probably today with Dr. Mario because last time I did Python and it was great and awesome, but I realized that like I need to sort of balance it between two different things in order to like keep that amount of focus. Oh, you're here for Python. Okay. All right. That's cool. I'm thinking of doing some Dr. Mario and then starting Python in like an hour and a half or so. But I'm building an app in Python that basically tries to beat Yelp. So yeah, so it's, but yeah, I think I like to get in the zone first, so I'm gonna do that. So yeah, but I wanted to see how everybody's weekend was. So Gabby, welcome to the chat. Did you do anything for the 4th? Atomic Ragnarok likes video games. That's good to know. I love video games. But it's funny, I liked them a lot more when I was younger. And then I just had other stuff in my, like Python. Then I started doing more and more Python and more coding, and I just had less time for video games. So this is the way to like squeeze in both of them. So that's what I'm trying to do now, is try to find a good balance between video games and coding. Gabby, that's good. I love sleep. I did not sleep a lot. I stayed up and hung out at this beautiful lake. Nope. Hung out at this beautiful lake, and I made s'mores. I'm not actually a fan of marshmallows. Really? Like, unless they're like perfectly, like not, I don't want any brown on the marshmallow. I just want it to be like mushy, and that's it. And then I put, the graham cracker and the chocolate and smush it together. If there's any brown, it ruins it for you. Yeah, we love fireworks, so I'm sure if that's not what you're talking about, I don't know. I might have missed something, but yeah, that's great. I'm glad you guys had a good Monday, Halarutin. Anyway, so because I can play in chat, I'm just going to start playing because I might as well. And I'm just going to play some Dr. Mario. But eventually I want to play like, I want to try to play the Mario Brothers one. Oh, this isn't, oh, there we go. I can do it here. I was just trying to get to level 25, but I'm not feeling like I'll get to, no, I don't want music. Oh, I gotta crash because I don't want music. No, I'm just gonna leave it on then. It'll end up being in the background. So anyway, yeah, I forgot what I was saying. I lost my train of thought. Yeah, I saw fireworks, and I read something before I saw the fireworks that hurt my heart, that a bunch of like birds die and get panic attacks, and like it's not necessarily healthy for the animals. And of course that's obvious, but I've never really thought it before, and it made me really bummed. So that is sad. If that's what you're talking about, Halliburton, like yeah, definitely. I feel really bad about that. But it's not, I don't know if as an observer, like I wonder if I'm liable, or no, that's not the right word, if I'm responsible, you know, for the bird deaths. I guess so, right? Because if I didn't watch, then there might be fewer of them. Ah! Messed that up. It's okay. No big deal. So yeah, after today, I think I'm trying to figure out the right balance between games and software development, because I think you can really burn out with development, but I guess it depends on how often you do it. So I do it for my job as well. It's a totally different language, so I do PHP, JavaScript, HTML for my job, but then for my app that I'm working on, I do that in Python, and so that is really nice to be able to learn both. And right now, like I said, I'm just learning, so it's a new experience for me to balance the two between learning Python and working in PHP and JavaScript. So yeah. So last time I played Dr. Mario, I got to level 24, and then I crashed, and I felt really bad about it because everybody was so excited because it got really scary. And so all I want to do is, I think like I said, I'm going to try to play for about an hour and a half, then I'm going to do some Python. But I was thinking that like when I did it last time, I was going kind of slow because I was trying to talk at the same time and focus on chat, but you guys are making it really easy on me right now to just focus on Dr. Mario. So it's I think it's going to be a lot easier to go faster. And so if I get to a certain level and I crash, I'm just going to end up playing Python. Like obviously, if I mess up, I'm just going to go straight to programming. So yeah, hold on a minute. I need to check something quick. Okay, awesome. Got it. Okay, great. So yeah, so I'm not, I don't know how high I'm gonna get today. We'll see. I'm gonna see if I can do it fast though, because I'm not entirely feeling playing very long. I want to play for a little while and then be done. I saw, there is someone else who does Dr. Mario streams. I mean, it's really tough to be found doing Dr. Mario because who's looking for it. But I do like video games. You like my shoes? How did you see my shoes? Did you see my shoes when how do you know what my shoes look like? That's creepy. That's pretty funny. I do like video games. As a matter of fact, I really want to try to play Fall Guys or something. Because it looks really fun. I mean, it looks kind of silly, but hold on a minute. I actually want to check something. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Sorry about that, everybody. I just wanted to make sure that my stream was set to Dr. Mario because I felt bad for Halarutin because I said I was going to be doing programming and I was not programming, and that is not okay. So I'm just going to try to get to, I think if I get to level 15 today, I will be happy. I really should be on high if I'm going to do that because then I'll feel a little better about sitting in the Dr. Mario stream. And now I feel really good. Oh, I'm gonna get 4 here, so I'm gonna get 4 across and 4 up, just like that. Yay! Oh, that's okay, Crispy. No big deal. That's alright. Why are you sorry? You don't have to be sorry. There's no need to be sorry. I like playing Dr. Mario. It's fun. No worries. Is that what you're saying sorry for? That you feel bad that I'm playing Dr. Mario? I don't think there's a reason to be sorry for that. Sorry about my shoes, because you said my shoes rock. That's okay too. No worries here. I'm not worried about it. Yeah. I don't know if I'm feeling this today. It's probably going to end a lot sooner than I thought, because I'm not really feeling it. It's fun, but like I can literally play for hours and hours and hours, but I can do that on my own time. I don't have to do it here. No. Okay, no. Gotcha. I wonder if Gabby is still around. Gabby is still around? Gabby Drew? It's hard to tell, because I know some of these are people that I know, and just want to see if they're still here, and if they have gone away too. Alright, so we're gonna I think we're just gonna get to level 5, because I don't feel like I just don't feel great about playing Dr. Mario today. It's just, you know how sometimes you're just in a mood, and it like does not jive with what you're doing? That's how I feel right now. I'm just not like in the mood to play. I could play other games, like I'd be interested in something else, but I think I'm feeling like more co-op-y right now, like want to hang out with people and do other things, so I'm not really feeling like I want to play difficult, but that's okay. I'm gonna get to level 5 and then we'll be good. I think I'm gonna switch it up. Because, yeah. I had a feeling, like, before I started the stream, that I wanted to just program. Like, in my gut, I was like, oh, you should just program. Because that's what I wanted to do, and I should have just listened to my gut. But maybe another time I can come back to this, because I love Dr. Mario. I just wish I was, like, slightly better at it. No, I don't know if it was a mistake. I don't know if it was a mistake. You know, just sometimes you just don't. Especially because I started in software and programming, I felt really bad because I didn't want to be sending the wrong message. That was probably frustrating. So, there we go. I love this sound. I was thinking of doing, after you get to level 5 in high, it doesn't really work in, no, it wasn't. It was okay, it's okay. I'm sorry, do you think it was a mistake, Crispy? It's okay if you think it's a mistake. If I was in high, it would have this cute little scene after I played level 5 that would feel like the icing on the cake. And I love that sound, and so I just, if I was there, I'd be able to connect this. Oh, yeah, my stomach hurts. Alright, here we go. Last one, level 5, and then we're done for the night with Dr. Mario. Hope that's okay, Crispy, because I know you like when I play video games versus doing programming, right? So I just want to make sure that I get this in a little bit, and then I switch to the thing that I felt like I should be doing anyway. No big deal. Alright, here we go. This goes up. And then we're going to put this blue to the right, and then this is a double. It'd be really cool if I did like a challenge to see how many I could get in a row. That'd be a lot of fun. Someday I'll do that. I'll switch to like doing a challenge. But right now, I am just going to get to level 5 and then be done. I thought it was going to be level 15, but it does not matter. Alright, there we go. Yeah, now I just have to get the rest of the blues. There we go. No! Oh, sweet. Okay, good. And there we go. Alright, and I'm gonna get this here. Sorry, Crispy. Sorry to let you down. It's alright. We'll all be okay. Yeah, I know. It can be disappointing sometimes. But today, I think I'm gonna switch to programming. Just because I feel a little better about it. There we go. And this one. And then I'm gonna clear the bottom a little bit. And I'll be good to go. Plus, last time I got a lot done with my program because I had a lot of help, and I like that a lot. It was much better when I had people helping me through it. I don't really know what that meant, Maggie. Like, I don't understand. I'm not exactly sure what it meant. Lower solstice face again? Like, I don't know what, is that like a, oh, no. Okay, I'm just gonna crash this because I'm not feeling it. Crash. And then I gotta make sure, hold on. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so I'm done with this. I'm gonna switch to programming so I don't. Yeah, I think it was I think it was no, I don't think that's what Halleruten was talking about. I think they were talking about the gun violence that happened. Maybe. I don't know. It's not really positive vibes, but you know, I mean, it's a reality, so I can understand bringing it up. But yeah, I don't know. I wasn't totally feeling like, yeah, that's what I thought it was. So, which I like, you know, I mean, I don't think it was about fireworks, which stinks because there were, you know, a ton of things that happened that were nice, and there were fireworks, and yeah, that's real. What's real? That it happened? That absolutely, it's real, yeah. And it's a bummer, and it sucks, but it's not. It just stinks that we, you know, it's another one of those things that just like sort of holds space in our memories. Yeah, and it's sad, and it takes away from the celebration. Yeah, super bummer. I'm gonna switch over to my other screen. Let's see, is it this one? To start working on Python. Darn it, I don't know what's happening. I'm not sure. Input. My input one. Yeah. Yeah, and it just sucks. And you want to have a day of, I mean, yeah, I mean, I don't know. And it also paints, like Halleruten, of course, I don't think they're here anymore, but if they were here, they could, you know, talk about it a little bit more. Like what their impression of it was, because they obviously don't live in the United States, right? And so anytime it happens, like that becomes another picture of us in the world. And it's like, obviously it needs to be shown, it needs to be like, we need to recognize that it's an issue and it keeps happening, especially since this one they say was random, which I don't want to speculate, or I don't know everything that happened, but it also sucks. It's like, yeah, we are trying to celebrate. I liked the memes that were like, you know, Happy Rebellion Day and stuff like that. It was really, you know, fun to sort of say, yes, like we were rebels, and we're celebrating this day when we feel like we gained representation and our independence, and it's really special. And then something happens that kind of not ruins it, but it definitely it takes the moment, and it's like, it's just awful. I'm trying to fix the input on my computer, and it is not working. So I don't understand why. So I apologize because it says game. That's kind of funny. Okay, got it. So yeah, it's a bummer, a big bummer. Well, how are you, Vera Lynn? You just popped up for a little while, hanging out? I was originally gonna do some Dr. Mario, which I know your posse would love, or, you know, just some video game, but I decided not to, because I started off in software and programming, and so I felt bad because I was like, I moved to Dr. Mario really quickly after that, so that I wasn't giving the wrong impression. But I started in software and game development, which said I was going to do Python, but instead I ended up doing The little Dr. Mario. There we go. I just changed the title. I don't know if I can, do I save this? I wish I, there we go. I hope that worked. I know. All right, I'll do a little bit of nerdiness. Just give me a sec. I gotta get it back up on the screen. The last time I did this, I had a lot of help because I was installing Python for the, oh, that's so sweet. I love you guys. Last time I was on the stream, I had like a lot of help and now I'm like, you know, they're just, Maggie, Maggie, I wanted to tell you because I think you mentioned in one of the streams that you used to tutor Flask and we got stuck on Flask and it was so funny. It was so funny because I was like, I wish Maggie was here because I'm stuck on Flask and I don't know what to do. And it was just hilarious. So actually, if you're sticking around, I really need your help because I don't know. So I'm just gonna open VS Code and I'll share, let's share this guy. Let's open some VS Visual Studio Code and hopefully it opens right to my program. That's the plan. I don't know. So it's funny. I'll show you what I'm working on. So right now, the last thing I did is I tried to, let's even see if I'm in the right, yeah, I think I have to go into my app. There we go. And then if I run my test, so if I go PyTest, it'll run all my tests. And this is what it starts with. It starts the API. And so I don't have UI right now. But so see, you can see that I've got, see this max retries exceeded with URL. So yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what to do with that. Yeah. I think I have to, so I think I have to maybe start my Flask app and then I'll be good with that. Yeah, I know. I'm afraid. I'm a little scared. Do you have like any idea? I think obviously got to start the Flask app. And then once I start the Flask app, I'll be maybe in a better place. But I usually, so I'll do it in a separate terminal. Let's see if I've got, oh, but see, look, what are these things? So the Flask, it says, so I exported it. It looks like something's happening in the background. Restarting with debugger is active. So apparently it starts with debugger. So hold on, let's see if I've got anything. Oh, can I not work in this terminal? What is going on? Oh, I've never done this before. I'm gonna close this. Okay, I've never had it where it was like in the other screen. And now I can't even type in here. Why is that happening? I don't want that. What is going on? I know. Wait, so are you saying my Python test is the problem? That's what I thought so too. I thought PyTest should work without having to start the server. But so here's my PyTest. So if we go look at the, hold on a minute. I wanna whisper to Halleruten because he went away, which is sad. and I'm doing Python now, so I want to try to see if he's interested in coming back, because you know I gotta get what I can get. But yeah, so I'll show you. So let's see, for my PyTest, I don't even know what happened here. Start at the beginning. What did you code in, Maggie, when you coded? Like when you were working with Flask, was it Python or was it something else? Connection refused error. I'm gonna try this again. So my test API, oh, okay, that's cool. So my test API is right here. I don't know which one is failing. Hold on a minute. Yeah, let's see. They're both failing, it looks like, obviously. So error, test API, happy path, request exceptions, connection error, HTTPS, localhost port 5000. Maybe it's the wrong port. Max retries with URL. Oh, I remember how much anxiety this gave me last time. So basically what happened is I did this app in a class and when I like handed it in, I was like, look, like this is where I got and I cannot get my Flask test to work. And so I just like admitted my failure and I still did I did all right on the project. So I think the fact that there were tests got me through, but I didn't get really much information about what, I didn't get any feedback. So I kind of like, it was sort of one of those things that I just got stuck doing. And I thought about just looking at the Flask tutorial. So actually I can pull that up. But before I do that, let's just check this out. Because what it's doing is it says it has data and then it says get API URL. And my get API URL is in my config file. And it says host OS environment get API host localhost port 5000 if host equals localhost. Oh my god, it's been too long and I don't know what this means. So it's basically saying, hold on, let me see what is this just a, oh right, I can't do control B. Does anybody remember what to look for this? So it's a control B in IntelliJ to go to another, to go to the same formula, basically to find the callback for it. Let me just look. I don't even know what to call it. And, oh, that's fantastic. All right, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. This is not the best day. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. We all have our good days and bad days. And today is like, I'm not feeling it. So it's okay. Like my anxiety is high. It's all right. It's fine. I'm just anxious. It's funny because like the first time I did this, I like felt chill. Everything was fine. And the second time, same thing. But for some reason tonight, before I got on, I was like, I don't know, I feel uneasy and like I don't know, I didn't focus. And so I just have to like regroup, come back and start over, especially because I'm working on something that's particularly hard in Python for me. And I think it's really embarrassing to fail in front of people. And I like don't even know where to start with this. I'm basically trying to figure out like my app, the way that I started writing it is yeah, I'm switching to Python. Yeah. I already switched to Python. Like did I switch it on my it should be switched on my title as well, I think. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. I also am not entirely sure where that went. So that's lost as well. I don't know. Just not, it's all good. So, so now I'm gonna go back. All right. So what I want to do is I basically want to find it was like a Control-Shift-F for Python. So if I do, I think, or let's see, Control F, was it? Nope, that's Control Find, like it is everywhere else in Windows. And that looks for it everywhere, which is nice and handy. It's tough because I'm really used to IntelliJ where I can just press Control B. And I remember what Floff, who was here last time, knew exactly what I was talking about and was like, you press this. And I was like, yes, like that works great. And so definitely was appreciative for people who knew what they're talking about. So so let's see, VSC, I want to look up a function hotkey. So hopefully this will help me. How do I search for function in VS Code? Control-Shift-F, that's not what I want. I want like a quick one. So it says switch focus, F6, that's interesting. Open the find bar, jump to the next match on your find bar. That's not what I want. I want specifically to look for my app. Let's see. So how do I search in Control T? That's not what I'm remembering. Control H. Let me see if I can look for hotkeys in VS Code, because that really helps sometimes, just to look for hotkeys. And then maybe that is what will help me find it. So let's see. Keyboard shortcut. This should help. This is like, let's see if I, woo, this is a ton. General. This is helpful. These are easy ones. I didn't know this. Control-Shift-K deletes a line. That's cool. Control-Shift-Enter. Jump to matching bracket. Toggle word. Toggle line. Oh, and it's doing it's not clear either anymore. Control-Shift-P. That's it. That's the one. Thank you so much. I think that's the one. So if I go to, so I was looking for this get, Control-Shift-P, Oh no. So, Josh, washy wash. It's I want to like basically want to highlight like my not my function, but where it's called. So if I go over to test API, right? Like if I press a certain key for get API URL, basically I should in IntelliJ it's Control B, and it will take me back to the function that where it's written, where it's the source of the function. And I don't know. Oh, okay. Let's try that. Yes. So um, this guy. So I go to definition, and it's F12. I wonder if it's always F12. All right. So let's try that. So F12. Ta-da! Okay, thank you so much. That really helped. That was a good idea to just go search for it. So fantastic. So I was looking for this get function because it's been a really long time since I started this app. Like, not a really long time. I started this app in like, I think February for a class. And so I'm just trying to remind myself of all of the things that I used to know how to do that I don't know how to do right now. And just like navigating around the app, and even navigating around VS Code is like kind of new. So this must be a Python base function or something. It says it's in a mapping class. Okay. Oh, cool. I did not want to go in there, but it's in typing, I guess. Okay. So it's just pretty basic. Oh yeah, because it says, oh, it's an OS environ get, and it gets the API host, which right now, I don't even know what my API host is set to. And then it goes to, I know, I agree. So yeah, VS Code never really felt intuitive to me. And the only reason I'm doing this in VS Code is because I haven't really worked with Python and IntelliJ. I've only really worked with PHP, JavaScript, Vue, HTML, CSS. And so like, because I haven't worked with Python and IntelliJ, and this is what we did for my class, I'm like really nervous about switching, but I really like IntelliJ IDE. I think it's IntelliSense or something, the company. But yeah, what do you use? What does everybody use for their PyCharm? So is PyCharm a lot like? So I've heard bad things about PyCharm. I mean, I'm used to VS Code for Python because when I did JetBrains, thank you, Black Lab. Yeah, that's right. It is JetBrains. So I have done a little bit. I mean, I don't want to like open an entirely new IDE just right now, but maybe I'll try it next time. I'll try to use like PyCharm or something like that. Let's see. So NeoVim. I've actually heard of NeoVim. Not a ton but mostly just on Twitter. Like people talk about NeoVim, and I feel like when I see NeoVim, I see Go. Oh, of course, Google is responding to what I'm saying. But I feel like that's not, I just think it's because they're both foreign to me, both Go and NeoVim, that I like latched on to hearing about them. A lot of setup required, yeah. I mean, at this point, like if you look at how simple my app is, I'm not at the point where speed matters, but unless you mean like the speed that you can actually code and like figure out, because it's so intuitive that you just like figure out where everything is. I don't really need a faster IDE. Actually, I don't really. Yeah, that's really cool. That's really, really cool. Maybe I'll watch like a tutorial on it and keep it in the back of in my back pocket. Because that is a very, if you can think and code, like that's brilliant. And just like it just your fingertips just like release the information. That would be helpful. But I mean, I think I'm okay. I just haven't seen this stuff since May, and I'm trying to get to the point where all my tests pass, and I'm just stuck at this test, this API not passing. I did have one of my followers has a Flask background, and so she was here, but she said she had to go. So I'm just trying to get my API to pass first, and then once I figure out how that happens, maybe I can like start thinking about using another IDE. By the way, welcome Josh, and welcome who else is here? Just wanted to say hi to the people that popped in. Bender! Sorry I missed saying hi to you. Welcome back. It's great to see you. And then Block Lab. I just want to say hi, just to make sure that y'all recognize that I see you. I see you like Avatar. No, never mind. Oh, thanks for the follow, Block Lab. I really appreciate it. So right now we are just trying to, let's see, so I'm just going to show you. So obviously I test, and the only test that doesn't pass is my API, but it does do something different when I start my Flask app, which makes sense. But because I don't even know. And then this terminal isn't working very well. I don't even know what's happening, because I should be able to work in both terminals at the same time, but because this is just frozen, and then it keeps going to my Discord link, which is just on my clipboard. So for some reason this is stuck, because this is probably what you meant, Josh, about VS Code being clunky. So I'm just gonna shut that down, and then I'm just gonna create a new one and see if, okay, so I am still in my virtual environment, and so I'm gonna try to restart my Flask app. And then of course I had to do this last time too, and this I'm gonna have to fix, because I don't think you guys can see very well when it's white in the background. So maybe if I hike up the size still, it's just not very good resolution. Doesn't make me feel great. So instead, I'm just gonna try to use a black background whenever I can. So I'm gonna go to the Flask tutorial, because that always tells me how to start my Flask app. Oh, this is terrible. I think I need to fix this. So that everybody can see, because it's not fun to not be able to see that's horrible. When is the last time we had such awful, I think I gotta switch the resolution somehow. If you can read it a little bit, it should be okay, but I gotta change this. So project layout, quick start. I'm gonna go to the tutorial. Keep developing. Where's the tutorial? It's right here. It says tutorial. And where? Application setup should be right here. So let's see. I have an init. Import Flask. From Flask import. This is the, yeah, see, I hate how close this is, because I'd rather, it's hard to scroll through it when I'm just, here we go. This is what I need to see. I always forget how to do this. So I'm just gonna export, of course. This is frustrating. So I'm gonna export. Damn it. Excuse my language, sorry everybody. Export. Not, so Block Lab, so it's kind of funny, because I've been coding for a really long time. Well, I mean, I'm not going to age myself, but it's all procedural programming for a mathematical model that I was working on. So in terms of like object-oriented programming, I've only been doing this for like, I don't know, like 6 to 8 months. Yeah, so this is the structure of this is from an app called Architecture Patterns with Python. And so the way that the book works is like it helps you to see the entire structure of a an application by having you go through the steps. Yeah, I have a background in math. Yeah. I mean, it's like, I have a background in applied math. I mean, I don't want to be like, I don't want anybody to like test me on calculus 3 or anything, because it's been a really long time. But yeah, my background's in math. Some people, so when I was in my math program though, like I often got like, oh, is this your major? Because like I'm not bad at math. Like on average, I'm okay. And I've tutored for a really long time, and people always say like, oh, you're so good at math. And then I know people who are fantastic at math and who can just see it. And so my background's in math, but I would say it's like applied. I've done more, statistics and SPSS and data analysis, and I built a mathematical model that was more, on the probability side than it was, theoretical. So I guess, yes, I have a background in math, but my math is so, like, I never really knew what I was going to focus on. So I would say it's actually really general, even though I have a master's. I feel like I haven't really found my mathiness. I don't feel very confident in how good I am at math. But yeah, yes, I do have a background in math. long answer short. Sorry. But yeah, so I don't, this isn't math. Like, this app is supposed to be there's like a tiny teeny little bit of math. Yeah. No, I know. I apologize. Is that a /s or is it? I just want to make sure I put it out there that if someone comes on and they're like, hey, I really need help with my homework, that we're all going to be in it together. So yeah. So this app isn't really mathy. It's basically takes, so I know Bender was here last time I explained it, but I'm going to just try to do it again, just quickly. So, and then eventually I'll have like an exclamation point that explains the app, because I think that would be really useful. But so the idea of the app is I get really frustrated with Yelp because like people, complete strangers, are the ones who are giving you advice about something that they don't know you at all. And so a stranger might say, hey, the chicken is great here, or they might rate a place based on the chicken and not mention chicken at all. And then you go there and you want tofu, and their tofu is like garbage, right? And so this app is really supposed to be more targeted. It starts by using your friend circle to recommend places that you might like, or asking for recommendation like, hey, I'm going to go here. Do you know any of the like meals that are good here? Or like, I'm going to a place I know you've been to Vegas. Like, what are the things you saw in Vegas when you were there? And then they give you the recommendation. And if you take their recommendation and like their recommendation, next time their recommendation will be higher. And basically your friend circle, the idea is that it'll just grow and grow and grow, and maybe strangers will start to give recommendations and stuff. So that's what I'm working on right now, just trying to get the basics of that started. And so you can see like I've got a little bit of arithmetic here that basically sets the rank of the relationship between the two people. So like if you gave me a one bad review and one good review, your rank would be a 0.5 or 50%, or you basically would sit somewhere in the rank of all of the people who are there. And I know there are some like kinks to it. Like I need to try to make it weighted so that like people who have tried to do ratings more, but they haven't been taken, maybe are moved in different ways in the app. So what if you're friendless? Oh, that's funny. Everyday hither. Is that the right way? As long as I said it correctly. So if you're friendless, so yeah, so we've actually thought about that a little bit. I think that what we're gonna, originally when I first started working on this, I was like, okay, maybe we find an algorithm that matches people, right? So like, but that's basically what Google and Yelp and the reviews already do. They like kind of take your, Netflix does it, right? It says like, you've liked these things, like maybe you'll like this, because it basically says these are the similar people like you who have had your, watch history will liked this, movie. And so they suggest that to you. So I thought about doing that originally, but I decided not to because one, it doesn't really fill a gap, and two, I felt like it wasn't again impersonal, and I don't have the algorithm for it, to be honest. I don't have the AI to be able to to be able to figure that out. So if you're friendless, what we were thinking of doing is when you enter the app, just to like answer some basic questions like I like chicken but I don't like fish, or I like chicken piccata but I don't like Parmesan chicken, and maybe not specific things like that, but things that sort of match you up with someone who seems similar. And then, or the other thing is, you can, in the app, I was going to have a request, like send requests to strangers, so that when you want to request, like, hey, I'd like a recommendation for, you can send it out to anybody who is interested in like upping their social profile. And so you'll have like a global rating as well, I think, maybe not. But so that you're encouraged to like recommend things to strangers as well. But then you'll have a unique relationship with that stranger, so that their recommendations, like next time you ask for a request, it'll go to them as well. And so it'll basically grow your social circle. No, that's a good question. So I think that's a good question, Block Lab. So I don't think I want to scrape it. I think I want to use an API, like a Google Maps API. I'm not sure. Like I'm kind of speaking outside of my my scope right now. But I guess that is scraping, right? So yes, I am scraping, but it's not the same scraping that I've done before where you actually go into the HTML, like it's an API. So I think it's already out there. They already expect you to use it. So, yeah, so I think that what I want to do is start with, so I don't just want to do it for restaurants. I also want to do it for books and for like shirts and clothes and like anything. I'll probably start with restaurants because that's how I talk about it every time. As a matter of fact, the app right now is called Cookies and Beer, because the idea is like, hey, I'm looking at these 3 different things, like which one should I try? So so I think in terms of the locations, you might be able to go to a map and then pick the place. and then write like a suggestion on it, or maybe just say, hey, I think you'd like to go here. Or I'm not sure yet. Like the menus, sometimes the menus are online. Maybe I'd scrape them. That's kind of like I just want a minimum viable product here where like you can request. So right now I'll show you, basically I can show you from the, my recommendation class. So it has you gives a reference, which is just a unique ID. And I think I have to clean this up a little bit, but then a date, and then your unique user match, which is basically the unique ID that defines your relationship. So it would be like Crispy and Block Lab, or Chrissy Codes and Block Lab would be like would have a code that made us unique. And then an item ID, and the item ID comes from the requester. So if it could be pizza, it could be restaurants, it could be whatever. And then this find item, the URL, is what I would start. The basic app is just a URL. That's all they give you. So you go to the URL and hopefully it's the right page for the thing that you want to buy. So if you go to Moe's and then you go to their, I don't know if you know what Moe's is, but it's a Mexican restaurant that we have near me. So if you go to Moe's and you go to their like burrito bowl, right, then hopefully like that URL would go directly to that burrito bowl. Or you would say, hey, I really like Moe's, and then you would just type in like the burrito bowl is great, or I think you'd like the burrito bowl, or something like that. So for now, it's crappy and manual, right? But I hope as I learn and get better at coding, that it can be more complicated and have more things like scraping and just APIs that feed it. Again, with a really long, detailed answer. I cannot be, yeah, so I'm a Chipotle person, actually, Josh. Sorry. I like Moe's. Their green salsa is great, but I like Chipotle better. Anyway, so, and then you've got this rating. And so this is if you take their recommendation, then you get a rating. And right now the rating is very simple. It's 0 or 1. And if it sucks, it's 0. And if it's great, it's 1. And that's it. Because eventually I'd like to make it scale. But right now it just needs to work. And so start with 0 and 1. Also 0 and 1 makes it really easy to kind of compare between people, because you only have so many. Oh, sorry, everybody. There is someone who wants to come visit. So hold on. There we go. Not here. Cool, cool, cool. Darn it. Well, I'll fix that. So I have a cat cam, but it's not on this screen for some reason. So anyway. So yeah, so yeah, so because the rating only can be, you mean instead of binary? Because I calculate with it later. So I just, because I'm using it as a calculation, I don't want to use a binary. I mean, and that might just be me not really knowing. I just would rather them be integers to start, and then when I bring them into the calculation, I don't have to change them. Yeah. Yeah. Just so that I don't have to but I'm sure it's like more efficient to store it binary. Maybe. I'm not sure, but that would be my guess. Hi, Rod, by the way. Welcome to the chat. So yeah, so and then the rank is basically all of your ratings. Actually, this is the rank of the recommendation. Oh, Rad, thanks for the follow. So the rank is if I have 4 friends, so unlike everyday hitter, I think that's what that is. If I have 4 friends, basically based on their rank, it will sort those recommendations. So if I have someone who's really, really good at recommending things to me, they'll be at the top. And then so on and so forth. And that is calculated, and I can show you how that's calculated in another part of the app. And then this is events, because I started to use events in my app before I handed it in, but I never really got to the point where I could do that. Because I just didn't get to that part of the class. Basically, the professor really let us. Basically, the professor kind of let us hand it in as is, and apparently my app was way more developed than most of the people in the class, so I did it okay. Do I somehow store locations at the moment? Do you mean the URL locations or something else? Because right now the locations are just in the URL, I guess, which is kind of stinky, but hopefully they'll be just in an API. Oh, do I store them? You mean that's an interesting question. Yeah, that's an interesting question. I wonder. I think I would just store the link to them on Google Maps, right? Wouldn't that be the way to do that? Because then it's just, it's takes a lot less. It's not, because it's not like you're ever gonna put in, unless it's something that's unmarked. I wonder, that's a really good thought, because maybe a if I was going on a hike. Oh, no, you're totally fine, Black Lab. It's Black Lab, sorry, Block Lab. It's fine. I'm understanding you. I'm just trying to and if I'm not understanding you, let me know, and we'll work through it. That's not a big deal. But I'm just trying to think. So I think if you wanted to go on a hike, or hey, I'm looking for a great view, that would be a really good time to store a location that was in coordinates, that maybe wasn't a restaurant or something like that. So, but I think if you can get a URL to that location, then get the URL first. And if then you have to use coordinates, maybe get those after. Although maybe pulling the coordinates in the API might be better. I'm not sure. That's a really good thought, and I might take that. I'm actually maybe I'll leave myself a to-do note somewhere. Where should I put it? Recommendations. Let's see. I guess this one has the I think I'm just gonna throw it here. What you guys used to do. Yeah, I'm just gonna see. Think about using coordinates as location. Yeah. So I'll work on that. I'll think about that as I get more into the app, because I think that's a nice idea. All right, so I'm just gonna step away for a second. I just want to get my cat cam up, and then I'll be right back. So be back in a sec, and maybe I'll fill up my tea. Sorry about that. I guess she doesn't want to hang out today. It's just the camera's not sending. So no cat. I can bring her up though, if anybody cares. So yeah, software as a service is a good field. I'm right now I build software for but it's all PHP. It's a totally different language, so this is a new. I mean, I've worked with Python a lot, but like it just object-oriented programming in Python is just totally different. So yeah. And it's funny that you mentioned Node.js, Josh, because I'm working on that. Hold on, wait. So now I need to look this up. Hold on a minute. PHP has the best mascot? Let's see. Is it an elephant? It is an elephant. Yeah. I love elephants. They rock. Yeah. What's the official one? This guy? That's familiar. Yep. Yeah, that's why I started learning PHP, because the mascot. Really? Okay. All right. No, let's do this. Let's compare though. If I had a vote, which I'm working on getting a way to vote, I would definitely oh yeah, that's right. I would definitely throw up a poll right now and just see like which elephant everybody liked better. I like the PHP elephant better. It's a little angrier. And plus I like seeing the whole elephant. Postgres is like, it's trying too hard. The elephant stack, nice. That's funny. Are there more? Oh my god, that would be hilarious. Let's see. Program language mascots. If there isn't already like a list of them, there needs to be. Somebody needs to be which programming language has the best mascot? Apparently this is already a thing. Oh, look at this. Golang, Gopher. Oh, there are so many. Holy crap. I forgot how visual programmers are. It's so funny because especially back-end programmers, I work with one back-end programmer who is like, what do you mean UI? I do everything in command line. And so like not a visual person, doesn't care about the front end at all. And butterfly one, let's see, which one? Is it on here? I don't see it. Let's see. Because we can figure out what language it is. Ada? That's not a butterfly, that's a bird. Where's a butterfly? Let's see if we can say butterfly. Butterflies in the sky. Oh my god, that's so cute. This is so cute. Sorry. Raku? Apparently, yeah, Raku. Yeah, it's a cool butterfly. Okay, sorry, back to the application. So this needs, okay, so that's where I was. I was trying to get Flask back up. Apologies. That's how long ago I got derailed. So that's hilarious. By explaining what the app is. So totally fair. Here we go. So let's see. So I just need to do export Flask _ app. And this doesn't equal Flask art. This is Flask _ app. And I'm going to delete this Flask API.py because it keeps being created and I don't even know why. And I want to see if it happens again. So export Flask app, and then I do put it in dev, which at least I know what I'm talking about when I say that. I'm definitely I'm hoping to be to make people, so it says it can't import Flask app. Why not? I know I got it to run the last time, and someone made a fantastic suggestion. Is it because I spelled something wrong? Oh no, I remember what happened. So in my Flask app, and I think I thought I saved this, but there was a typo recommendation. No, was it in my config? No. So frustrating. Did I put Flask API here? No. I messed something up. I messed something up. All right. Let's see what this says I should do that I'm not doing. So I don't even do the same. I don't even set this up as same. I set this up as they did in the book. This is why it's so frustrating, because if I don't understand the book, this piece of the book, I don't understand the app. I'm just trying to get it started. I'm so sorry, everybody. Honestly, like, I don't have anything in the UI, so the API doesn't do anything. Although that's not true, because my understanding is that the API is how my app talks to the database. So even if I don't have UI, oh, there's a moth. Did you guys see the moth? Maybe that's the Raku butterfly. It's not. All right. So I don't know what to do, because I know I've gotten this started before, but now it's stuck. Top Flask global. I mean, I don't even know. I think it's in the top directory, so it's not that. Flask run. It says serving Flask app, environment development, debug mode on, usage Flask run, try Flask run for help, could not import Flask app. So there's something wrong with how it's importing. And last time someone mentioned that it might be a typo. I wonder why this is, oh, because I don't use it. App equals Flask name. Maybe that's what I'm doing wrong. Start mappers. So when I started this app, I used an object relational model to help build what you saw with the recommendations. Like, it helps build the framework of the database, but why? And then SQL Alchemy. I also use SQL Alchemy in here. It's just but I don't know. So I think this is really why I need the Flask app, because I need it to map my recommendations to my ORM. So I'm just going to look at this really quickly. Start mappers. What does it look like? It says, oh, it just has all of the different mappers, which makes sense because I've got the match users table, which basically matches the users and gives them a unique identifier. And then the user table for people to sign in. The item table for people to pick from is how I decided to do that. And then the recommendation table for when someone makes a recommendation, it has to be stored. So that makes sense. But then if I go back to Flask app, then I've got, why did I type export Flask app? No, yeah, so yeah, my app is named, yeah, that's this soapbox is where is where it sits. But it's not so Flask is, I don't have an idea about Flask either. I mean, part of the reason why I'm trying to get through this part is because I had such a problem with it in my class. And if I could just understand it just a tad more. I wonder if I can change the resolution here. Because I hate how this is viewed. Sorry, that's a lot of breathing. Creepy breathing. I don't even know how to do it. I don't remember how to change the resolution. I'm gonna do, because I don't like how terrible this is seen. Yeah, so because in their tutorial they name this variable flask R, which is in their folder name. Oops. So their init file is what contains all the, so this is a totally different tutorial. It's not, oh, hold on a minute. Pause, everybody. So this is a totally different tutorial than what I used. The only reason I use this is so that I know how to do this part. And it should be the same. I've started this before. Like, it definitely sees the app. So if you look in Visual Studio Code, like, it says it's serving the app, and there's lazy loading, which I'm not sure what that is, and I'll probably look that up. But then it says the development is environment and debug mode is on. But then it said it can't import the Flask app. So you might be right that I need to use like a different level, but I've definitely started this app from Flask app before. And so last time, oh, nice. Okay. Olay. Very funny. Sounds like Olay is imbibing. Okay. So the error code I'm getting, Bender, is could not import Flask app, which, I mean, BlockLab might have a point, but I don't think that's not how the Flask API works with the code. It basically just communicates with your app in the, well, let's read a little about it. And so this is, okay, hello. So, the most straightforward way to create a Flask application is to create a global Flask instance directly at the top of your code, like how the Hello World example did on the previous page, blah, blah, blah. So here they create it inside of a function, just like I did, I think. And my function is here. No, not necessarily. Maybe this guy? Yeah, I think this is because it's a package from Flask import Flask request. So I'm guessing this is my function, but maybe not. Maybe I'm insane. This isn't in a function. I'm lying to you all. App.root, submit recommendation. I wonder if it's because I just don't have this root. Like, maybe it's because I just don't have a basic location. I don't know. Anyway, I don't think you have to do the whole folder. So, but I mean, you kind of have a point. I think it's because it has an init.py function inside that one Flask R. So when you call Flask R, it goes directly to it calls the init function, and that might be why it's working. But this is a totally different way that it was built than I did. So I'm going to go to Cosmic Python on GitHub, because that's where I got a lot of the stuff from, because it has to do with the book that I worked with. So it's right here, Cosmic Python code. I want the code though. Code, here we go. So there, So theirs looks like this. It does have an init function, but that's probably, oh my goodness. Where is it? Tests. It should be in here. Integration, is it? No. It's been so long since I've done this. Oh my god. End to end, here we go. So test API, this is what their test API looks like, which is the same as mine. But it tests, let's see. So yeah, this isn't gonna give me any information about the Flask app that they're using. Okay. Oh, they use Docker. That's right. I forgot. So when I did this, my professor used Flask and they used Docker. And I have no idea if that makes sense or not. Not a single clue. That they're like, someone's going to come on and be like, yeah, no, they're totally different. And you shouldn't compare the two or whatever. Actually, so let's see. Docker versus Flask. So Flask is an open source, beginner friendly, beginner friendly web framework built on the Python programming language. Flask is suitable when you want to develop an application with a light code base rapidly. Docker is an open source tool that enables you to containerize your application. So I don't really. Oh, so you can use both. Here we go. What's the difference? Ugh, sorry. Gross. This is really frustrating. Yeah, I didn't think. I mean, I did, but I had a feeling. I'm just trying to. Okay, Docker is a way to deploy your applications. Yeah, but I don't. This is. You're right. But isn't the Flask app, like when you build it, in essence, if I followed this tutorial, which I'm thinking of doing on a video. Okay. So you're saying that I can create a Flask app inside a Docker implementation. So it is like Docker is it's not like a inside a Docker container. Okay, I gotcha. Okay. All right. Yeah, okay. Oh, it's a lightweight virtual machine. Well, I know what a virtual machine is. But okay, I understand that. So basically you use Docker to store like if you're using PHP or I don't know, I guess Node.js or something, then you don't have to put it onto your computer. You just put it on the virtual machine and it will like run them in the background and it will I see. I think I kind of understand. Like at a basic level, I think I get it. Not at a like extreme level though. But that's why I'm here, to learn in public and to embarrass myself. Because that's the way you learn, by making mistakes. and understanding things more and more. Okay, so when I did this class, we did this tutorial, and I can't remember it for the life of me. But I'm gonna go back to an old chapter of the the service layer. I think it's the service layer of the book. See, because they have this guy, the Flask app. So like they get rid of it eventually in their app, obviously. But I'm actually going to look at theirs compared to mine. Because right now it's really about the test. Because I know it's supposed to run, but I don't know what is happening. The important part is that you can easily scale your application by starting additional Docker containers. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, so, but yeah, so here you can see they've got Start Mapper just like I do. I'm sure it does the same thing. Then they have Get Session, and I don't do that in mine because I don't have a Postgres session right now. I'm only trying to ping the, I mean, it's not a server. I'm just trying, the problem is I don't entirely understand this piece. I knew that my professor wanted me to run the Flask API with the app. And I think, so conceptually I understand it. Conceptually, I understand that if I want to submit a recommendation, I need somewhere for the UI to talk to the database and submit the recommendation to the database and then start events. So I get that, but I don't understand what Flask is, and I think that's the biggest problem. Like I'm having trouble wrapping my head around that, and I think that's why I'm having so much trouble trying to figure out why it's not working, because I don't get it. But then again, like at the same point, like I've started a Flask app before. Yeah, okay, I'll do that. Just so that so if I do export Flask _ app equals soapbox, and then I don't think I need to do this, but I'm just going to I think every time I do it, it resets, so I might have to do this actually. And then Flask run. Yeah, failed to find Flask application or factory in module soapbox. Use Flask app equals soapbox name to specify one. So let's try that again and do Flask app. I don't know if this is going to work, but I just want to see if it fixes that one error that it just, whoops, sorry about that. Flask env equals development, and then Flask run. Okay, so that it just, oh, apparently it's not an attribute, so that didn't work either. So why don't we go, here we go. Let's try this. I wish my Google looked better. Could not import Flask app. Yeah, no, I hear you. Okay, here we go. Could not import. If it shows, ugh, I gotta fix this. So I'm gonna go back to chat for a second just until I can fix my resolution. Because I want you guys to be able to see what I'm doing on screen, and I don't think you can. Because it doesn't help if you can't help me find the answers. Because you guys can, I mean, you can't see this, right? Like, it's really bright and very blurry. Like, and obviously when I theme it to search, it's fine. But if it's white background, then we're just screwed. Nobody can read that. So yeah, I'm just gonna back to chat for a sec. Yeah, I know I'm stuck too, Black Lab. Like, I've done this before. I've started the app before. And so I don't even know, this should work. The fact that it isn't working just tells me I messed something up somewhere else. Or maybe my cat stepped on it. I'm not entirely sure. So that's a possibility. So I just don't know where to go from here. And I feel like it's something that I'm stuck on that I don't need to be stuck on. That is, hold on a minute. Yes, Bender, I'm trying to fix OBS so that I can, so that you guys can see the screen a little bit better. Before, what I did is I changed the resolution, but then it was only part of the screen that was visual. So I'll show you what it looks like right now. Yeah, so that's better. But then obviously, like, you're seeing I don't know how much better it is. Hold on, I need to test it for a sec to make sure that the white goes away, because in a dark background it's fine, but in a white background it's irritating. So yeah, so the stuff in my background is all Lego. Well, not all of it. Like, obviously there are books and stuff, but this is Lego. In game capture, you should have an option for brightness and contrast. Oh, you think I should adjust it? Hold on. Let's see if that worked. Hold on before I... Oops. Let me go to here. Where's my Chrome? Here we go. That's better. That's better for now. But again... Oh, and it's showing the whole screen. Okay, sweet. That worked. Awesome. Cool, cool, cool. I mean, it looks a little better at least, I think. Yeah, that's better. I can change the brightness too, if you wanted to see it better, but yeah, it's much, much better now. Okay, good. So, that's done. Okay. Okay, let's go back to where I'm stuck. I wish Maggie was still here. She left. My flask hero. So Maggie's done a boot camp, and I thought about doing a boot camp, but it's hard for me to focus on someone lecturing that long. But I probably should. I get, most of the time I get like 3/4 of the way through a tutorial and then I'm like, ugh, which is awful. That's probably what happened with my Flask app. That's probably why it doesn't work. So anyway, so what I was saying, and the Git should be here somewhere. Yeah, so I was comparing these two things. So basically, they have like the same sort of thing, except they have a get session. But that's because they use Postgres, and I'm trying to use SQLite. I think so. Yeah, I think going to a boot camp is pretty common. I know at least 2 people who have gone to a boot camp to learn, and 100 Devs like is kind of like that, which is it's a group on well, I mean, I found them on Twitter. I think they do their tutorials on Twitch or something. And that's kind of like a boot camp, and I know a lot of people do that just from being on Twitter and kind of like snooping around and watching them do stuff. So yeah, boot camp is pretty common, where you just like spend 6 to 18 weeks in, you just code all day long. But I don't really have time or money for that. So I just try to do what I can with, well, I mean, I am going to school, I guess. So that's why I don't have time or money for that, because I'm trying to get my master's in computer information systems. But I like programming a lot. I love programming. So that's where I spend a lot of my time anyway, even though I'm trying to do computer information systems. I don't love so you asked about the Legos. So yeah, so like we have the Batmobile, and over here we have a couple too, and I can show them sometime as well. There's like the globe. And then we've got some Star Wars stuff, which is not like, it's not really my thing, but but they're huge. Like I can stand up next to this one and it's insane. I will. I'm just gonna go stand up next to it because it's huge. And someone asked about the Lego. Yeah, I do have it. So I'll stay. If anybody wants me to stand next to the Lego, I will. But yeah, so I already have a master in applied math, and I'm getting a second one because yeah. So the way that I got my applied master's in math is by not wanting to do a PhD anymore. So I went to school to do quantitative ecology, and which is basically mathematical models and ecology, and I studied something I didn't want to study. What I went in wanting to study is ecosystem services, which is basically a way to treat the environment as a service, or like the resource that it is, but as it is. So you don't pull things from it. You say, okay, there is, as a matter of fact, some places do it. Like there are places in the US that do a view tax. And a view tax is basically like a tax on your area if your house has a view, to preserve the area. And so I really liked that concept, but when I went into my program, I went into a multidisciplinary program, and I had 2 advisors. One was an ecologist and one was a mathematician, and they were both really lovely and very brilliant, and I didn't leave because of them. But I decided that so what happened is I think I didn't really understand the idea of a PhD. I think I wanted one ever since I was young, and I hadn't gotten my master's yet, so I had gotten my bachelor's and then took some time to work, and then I decided to go get my PhD. And you don't have to get your master's first. So when I went in, I had these like delusions of grandeur about changing the world with ecosystem services. And my advisors just really they weren't focused on that. So a lot of the burden was on me. And some people pick advisors based on how much they know about the field, so that they can, so when they work under that advisor, they find a question that their advisor hasn't answered yet and they fill that gap. And the way I did it is I was like, yeah, like I can just make my own project and change the world, and I can, I'll be able to do it on my own. It doesn't matter that my advisors don't have enough information, basically. I mean, they did. They were knowledgeable. If I knew what I was talking about, I really think that they would be great. But I was just so lost, and I wandered around, and I like switched projects, and I ended up studying aquatic plants, and that wasn't interesting to me. So I left. I think it was my 4th year. I completed my candidacy because I wanted to make sure. I was like, look, I'm not going to quit until I have an approved project, until I know that if I wanted to finish, I could, but I just wasn't in love with it anymore. And so I ended up finishing my candidacy and saying, okay, that's it. Like, I'm done. And then it turns out that I fulfilled enough credits to leave with a master's in math. And that was totally by accident. It was not on purpose. And so I had an ecological modeling class. I know. It was very lucky. I was very, very lucky. I had in like 2 tangentially really, like in ecological economics, which was like tangentially mathematical, so I think it fit underneath it. But because I was in a multidisciplinary program, and the applied math program, they really want you to focus on the applied part, so they ask for very little math. And I did Fortran. I had a Fortran class. I had an optimization class, which was fantastic. A biological modeling class, which was fantastic. And a computational, I think it was numerical computing, which was solid, really good for where I am now, actually. I hope. And so all those classes like worked really well for applied math, but like they weren't a really good package deal. They were sort of all over the place. I had economics, and I had a theoretical class, and then I had a few applied classes, and it just didn't, like, I don't know. So I've sort of been wandering since then, and I've done some data analysis, and I like that. I like restructuring data. I like designing data structures for good data analysis. But I love this. Like, I love building things from my brain and from other people's brains. And I like UX and UX UI as well. I really love user experience and design. So I think I'm going in the right direction now, but that's why I'm getting a second master's in math. Well, it's not math, it's computer information systems, because I think, one, I really didn't get a master's, in my own opinion. I mean, I hope no. I mean, I'm sure if an interviewer is watching this much into a stream or a vlog, then fine, they can have that information. But like, and I've got experience, and I have creative way of thinking about things. So I definitely have qualities that are desirable, but I don't feel like I'm an applied mathematician. Not in the way that someone leaving with an applied math degree should feel. But I do feel like I could be a good computer information systems or a business analyst or a software engineer. I like developing. I like engineering. It's fun. So, yeah, long story, but a fun story and one that, makes me who I am and is probably the reason why I'm here. So, yeah. Thanks for listening to my story. It's cathartic to share it. So, anyway, back to Flask. Okay. So then, the imposter. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Imposter syndrome is the worst. And I want to do a PhD someday. I think that's great that you're going for a PhD. I want to do one someday. I feel like it's right, but I want to make sure that I know enough about my field that I can really rock a PhD rather than, skate by. I really want to understand a subject very well that I thought I was lazy to Block Lab. So when I was in the program, I thought I was lazy. But when I found myself doing programming, I just get buried in this stuff and I love it. So, it can be a totally different experience if you really love something. But that's funny. You're already too lazy to get a master's. Yeah, I don't know. It's all good. No worries. And you never know where you'll go. I mean, you don't have to. If you don't need to get a master's, don't. If you're working in a job that you really love, or if you don't have to work, that would be brilliant, right? You can code outside a PhD program, yeah. I like finding answers, though. The science is the fun part. Okie dokie. So now, Flask, I don't know. Do we just leave this for a little while and I can show you guys around the rest of the app? Because I think I actually have to work through a Flask tutorial to really understand what I'm missing here. Or at least, so if I go here, so if you look at the Cosmic, so this is the code that I followed to build my app. Now I didn't follow it exactly, and that also makes things tough, because a lot of people in the class, they kind of followed the app and just changed the names and a little bit of the way it operated so that it looked the same as the app that's here, but I didn't do that because I don't like doing that. I want to recreate the wheel all the time. No, I really want to learn it. And so I tried to do something a little bit more challenging. So if I do high gear, low gear, I just want to see, hey, what do you mean? What are you talking about? Did I mess this up? So hold on. It's because the Flask app is not in the next piece of code, which is what I was trying to figure out. If the Flask app moves or where it goes, or I guess I could look at the, all right, so if I go back to code and then I go back to, and I go to chapter 5, I just want to see what happens to the Flask app, because it should just scooch into somewhere or disappear completely. And if it disappears completely, that means that they actively talk about moving it. And so if I can just find service layer, no, that's services. I know what a service layer is. Test entry points. Here we go. Entry points. All right, so maybe it's maybe it's because they have this init function, or this init, sorry, I keep saying init function, but it's just an init. No, it's just an init file. So I think when they call entry points or something, it just goes, it initializes. still does the get session. And I wonder if that's what I'm missing. Like if I have to start. T, you can press, I think you can press T on GitHub while browsing files to search for a file name. Even when I'm searching through different branches. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. So let's see. So you mean like if I was looking for the flow, so if I went into this one, oops. Okay, so if I go to chapter 6 though, sorry, wrong one. I keep doing that. So if I go to chapter 6 and then I press T, that's the exercise. I don't want that. All right, unit of work. I'll do unit of work. And so if I press T, capital T, that's not working. I have to select the branch first, which I've done. And then I press T. So like shift T? Is there a T here? Because I'm pressing T on my keyboard. Oh! 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 I held it. Okay, so it's still in entry points. This is where I am. Thank you. That helped immensely. Thank you so much. Ah, awesome. Okay, cool. Because this is exactly where my app is sitting. So, yeah. So I can probably go from this point. This is actually where I got stuck in the class too. Or not where I got stuck, but where I finished like my work. So, okay, let's compare these then. So it looks like I've got Datetime, the Flask app, SQL Alchemy, Session Maker. It's not using, so their model is my recommendations. And I keep everything in the same file so I don't have to refactor everything all the time. Plus refactoring in VS Code is a pain in the butt, a real pain in the butt. I hate it. I like it so much more in IntelliJ. So, okay. And then, I mean, maybe there's like a refactoring extension that I don't know about, and that's helps. But if I try to put one of these in a folder, I do too, Bender. I really hate VS Code in general as well. I don't know why my professor likes it so much. I think he just like got used to it, or I don't know. What I might do, what did you say, like PyCharm or in a text editor? Yeah, well, I'm not like I'm not good enough to do that yet. I have to like run things and make sure they like work every single time or they pass everything a single time. I guess you can do that, but then you're running it in like Python. Yeah, okay. I know what you're saying, but I'm almost there with you. Like obviously I wouldn't rather, but oh no. Why did that happen? Oh no, Bender, I'm so sorry. That was probably not on purpose. That was probably Stream Elements. I don't know why you got timed out. That sucks so much. Probably because I don't know. I actually have no idea. Okay. Well, okay, hopefully it wasn't anything silly. Like I remember last time we streamed, anytime someone would put .pi, it would think it was a hyperlink, so they couldn't write it. So maybe that was it. But I don't know what happened in Stream Elements, so that sucks. I wonder if Let me see if I can beat this system. Nice. Bender, can you talk again? You don't have to. I just wanted to see if I beat Stream Elements. Because I don't know why you got timed out. I didn't see. Maybe you said something terrible, but it's okay. All right. Anyway. So we're comparing these two, and this is basically the same stuff. So I just pull it into here. So my ORM is adopted, my services, unit of work, all good. The app is the same. I have this bus, but it's commented out, so that's okay. And then I start the mappers, and then I've got app root, add batch methods, post, and then I define adding a recommendation, and it gives a date. And this is sort of the same deal as they have. I just did kind of the same stuff here. A unique user, match an item ID, and find item, date, unit of work. Return okay. So I'm really just not seeing why this isn't running. It says, is it because I don't know. This is too long to work on one part of the thing. Oh, okay. What was the link? If it was it a dangerous link? If it wasn't a dangerous link, you can cheat the system by putting commas in instead of replete. I have. Replete is yeah, I have an app in Replete. I did it with CSS and I haven't done it with I haven't used it for anything like Python wise, but I used it for just like a website, like a basic. I was just trying to like make, you know, an app for, or not an app for a class, but just a website for a class. So it just had some basic CSS and HTML and like I think it actually had, one of the things had like a hover, so it was just more CSS. So yeah, I've used it before. I like it. Yeah. It's nice because it's got that like quick response thing. Where like as soon as you are done programming, you like run it and it's like ta-da. And I love that. That's a lot of fun. So yeah. Oh, I really just need Lua function. Oh, okay. Stuff I don't know. Let's see. Lua function. Functions. What's Lua? I'm trying to figure out what Lua is. It's a great name. Well, I know what functions are. Lua, thank you. What is Lua? Sorry, Josh, you could probably answer this, but. Oh, okay, I see. Scripting language, gotcha. Cool. Neat. So much I don't know. I think what I'm gonna do is start creating a list in here of like things people mention that I have never heard of before, like Lua. Why can you see my? This is go away. Don't want that to be there. Oh, that's cool. Is it so, Josh? Is it a visual thing? The Love 2D engine looks pretty interesting. Cool. Yeah, that's cool. I guess I don't, I think visually, like, CSS is all I got, but I'm sure. Oh, it's a lot like Python? Oh, okay. Well, that's cool. Then, so it's flexible, is what you're saying, because I use Python for like pandas, you know, like data packages and stuff. Um, but only one data type. Tables. Oh, that's pretty cool. Where arrays serve as many different data types. That's pretty cool. I think that sounds worthy of exploring. Why Lua and not Python? Like, why would you choose to? Obviously, Python is. Maybe it's so that you can have more specialized skills, because I imagine that's better. Okay, hold on. It's a link. Ugh, sorry, Block Lab. So let me see if I can see my whispers. Let me just check them out. Because I do everything in OBS and then I can't see my whispers for some reason. Got it. Okay, good. Oh, you want me to try with the .pi? No, that's okay, old sloppy. I think it's fine. I figured out how to do the links, so I can see Whisper on my phone as long as I have more than 5%. So I'm just gonna scooch that over now to my charger. So my phone my case has a magnet, and so it doesn't work on the fast charger. So every time I want to charge my phone, I have to take the case off. It's this totally. Okay, they do. All right, so let's try that out. You know what? You know what? I messed up. All right, everybody, wait for the worst thing possible. I need to be in Soapbox. That's why I can't find the app. I'm not in the right directory. That's what happened last time. That's what happened last time. So I know it's embarrassing, but it's okay. Everybody makes mistakes, and it's all right that one took that long to make. All right, so we're gonna try this again, and then if it doesn't work, we'll use your suggestion, Block Lab. Is that okay? Nope, that's not what I need. I need export Flask app, and this needs to say Flask app, and then export Flask underscore env equals Flask. Oops, equals development. Finally, oh my goodness, Flask run. There we go. There we go. Okay, so now, and this is where I got stuck last time. I need to write myself a note. Before I move any further, I need to put a stupid note in here. I know, Bender, and of course VSC sucks anyway, so let's just blame VSC for everything and not worry about how terrible that was. Okay. All right, so I'm just gonna do a comment here that says, make sure you are in the correct directory before you start the app. You silly girl. Okay. I know it's a pain. I want to just tell everybody to run commas. I know, Josh. Like, it's like, I know where you found it, but Oh, thanks for following Mizo. Oh man, help me pronounce that because I don't want to mess it up. User me is O. User me is O. Thanks for the follow. Okay, fantastic. I feel like I feel happy about this. I'm very excited. Mazo, user Mazo, got it. Well, welcome and appreciate you for correcting me. So, yeah, okay. So we got into the correct directory and we started the app. So now when I test this, it should see it. Now PyTest shouldn't need me to have the app. Oh, it failed anyway. That's fine though. But PyTest shouldn't need me to have the app up for it to work. But it does. Look at this. So now it actually asserts something. It's asserting. So it connected, but it got a 404 because of my root, I think. And thanks for the follow, Dawn Angel. Hi. Hey, nice to see you. So so I think, and I got to change this allocated batch because this is actually from Cosmic Python. So I think the reason, so let's go to this test API, and then we're going to go to allocated batch. I'm just going to leave this even though it should say recommendation, returns 201 in recommendation. So we'll do, let's see. Well, so it is going to URL/submit recommendation, but I wonder if it's just that the URL isn't great. So this is obviously where, maybe this is where the problem is, this get API URL. So let's F12 that and we'll get here, API host, localhost 5000 if host. So I think this is because I just don't have SQLite up or something. Maybe. Not sure. So this should be, let's see. So what do I say? I say get API URL. I'm trying to figure out where this gets stuck, because basically what it should be doing is it should be going to /submit recommendations and testing that, but it's not for some reason. Post at, no, I'm not looking in the right spot. So test happy path returns 201 and allocated batch. So it says config.get API URL and then request.post URL allocate. Oh my goodness. So I need to replace allocate with submit recommendations. Hold on. I don't know if my port I think my port permission, I would guess that my port permissions are not configured actually, because this is a brand new computer and I haven't run anything on this computer. But let's see how this goes first, because I changed this to submit recommendations when it said allocate, which I think is the next logical step, right? So we'll see if this sucks again. Let's see. Oh my God, if this, it's not gonna work. It's gonna fail. Yeah, that's okay. It's all right. We can live with that. Because you're right. It might be a port permission, but I don't know. I'm not. Am I calling a port? I call 5000. So maybe you're right. So it says failed test happy path returns 201. It doesn't. Assert 404 equals 201. Request exceptions, JSON decode error, expecting value, line 1, column 1. So I think this one is having trouble with the data somehow, but that's not surprising because, hold on, this also needs to change. Not a port permission error. Okay. How would I even know if it was a port permission error? Would it be like, would I look at like my host? No. I don't know. I'm not sure. Print the URL you're trying to request and check if it's the right one. Oh, that's a good idea. So like, right. So if I do just print R, will that work? Is that dumb? It's been so long since I've coded, since I've added code. All right, let's try this again. See if it prints. Because it should print right to the... Let's see. Ah. Oh, so it, watch this. Okay, so see this Flask API.py? This doesn't belong here. This can go away. And then every time I start this, I start my PyTest, it creates that file, see? So there's something in it telling it to create that file. So we got to find that and basically get it to go to the right, to the submit recommendations one, right? I think that's, I'm feeling like that's the deal. So if we go to, well, let me just delete that guy out of there again. Okay, so we'll delete Flask API.py, and then I'm gonna search for it. So I just press Control-Shift-F to do that. So Flask API. Is it in configure? It says path underscore file dot parent Flask API. So let's look at this. So it restarts the API. So do I... Yikes. Well, let's just try this. I don't think this is the greatest idea, but I'm going to put submit recommendations here. I don't think it's a great idea. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, okay. So it... Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, but don't I want so... But I don't even want... Trying to figure out what I want this to be. I'm just thinking in my head brain. Because I don't think this is the right URL. I think that's the issue. Like I really, okay, so now if I go to my configure file, okay, now it's coming back to me. So if I go to my config file, then basically it's getting, so it isn't, it must not be seeing, can you maybe increase the size of the left? Yeah, sure. Oh, yeah. You just want me to, I can move my face too. Oh, crap. Oh, sorry. I moved. Okay, hold on. Let me just move my face. How's that if I move my face? Is that better? Sorry, I got Cat and she's just hanging out on my lap instead of okay, great. So she just loves, like, as long as she's not stepping on the keyboard, I don't even care where she is. Okay, great. So all right, so basically I'm seeing, so this is my, yeah, I see what you're doing. So this is old, this bookmarks DB is just something that I don't. I don't think I have a recommendations.db file. That's because I haven't started a database file. Because I haven't submitted recommendations. Oh, you don't think that's the same print? Do you think it's the path from... So you don't think it's... Yeah, sure. So I'll just do a print. Well, what if I just did... okay, print debug. I'll just do that. Sorry, I need quotes. Wait, I can't use single quotes? Okay, good. Oh, that would make me crazy. Oh, so it makes this, so it makes the submit recommendations file in the path. And it doesn't do the debug. Okay, so you've got, that's a good point. All right, so it's printing something else somewhere else. As long as it's consistent, it's not consistent. I'll make it consistent vendor. Okay. Search for the debug. So I just do a control F and then debug. Wait. I know, I'm teasing. I know what you meant. I was just kidding. Yeah, the file path does come from somewhere else, but oh, search in the terminal. Okay. You can search in a terminal? You mean just like, you mean just scroll? You don't mean like search, right? You mean scroll. Sorry. Okay. Actually, I realize I'm gonna do this for a sec. Oops. No, I don't want to do that. Darn it. Okay. Yeah, I know what you meant. I'm just kidding. Okay. All right. So it looks like it gets stuck here. This isn't even the same one. Is this? Wait a minute. Hold on. What's going on now? Test happy path returns 201 in allocated batch. Isn't that what we're looking at? Test happy path returns 201 in allocated batch. Is it not saving? Define test. Scrolling is way more fun. Yeah, definitely. Okay, so no, this endpoint, maybe not. I don't know. Probably not. No. Yes. I'm guessing no. I'm guessing I didn't get there. No, I don't know if it exists yet. But it's still not, look, but it's still not. Yeah, I imagine. I imagine that might be the issue. Like, yeah. Let's go look at that. But shouldn't we have a print in here somewhere anyway, though? Like, isn't this missing? Oh, I see, because it goes through. Like, it just skips the prints? Then what is this printing? Like, what is this if it's not? It's trying to navigate to a page that doesn't exist yet. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, well, let's find out how we do that. So commands, PyTest captures the prints. Okay. With the R flag. All right. So if I just run that. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, right. Yes. No. So do I need to, so hold on. Dash R just picks out a specific, is that dash K or dash R? Hold on, let me just remind myself. It doesn't care. It's not gonna tell me. So you want me to search in the terminal? Oh, okay. Debug. Is that what you want me to look for? It says no results. It's not here. It's not saying anything. So yeah, I mean, PyTest is capturing the print, but it's not capturing. So you're saying it should capture this print? Mumi? Like if I just did PyTest, I think it's K, right? And I can print earlier in the test, sure. Why not? Where? I guess before. So here. No, I can't print that. That doesn't make any sense. It's not defined yet. But I can try the debug. Okay. Everything that goes to standard out is not displayed because PyTest is redirecting it. Okay. You still need to tell PyTest which test to run. Okay, that's what I thought. Hold on a minute then. Oh, sorry. I'm gonna do this anyway, even though you told me not to. But then I'll do the dash R because I am a listener. Okay, so if I do PyTest and then I do, I thought it was dash K to do a specific test, right? And then happy. I do have it. Well, I have it. You're saying I have a debug now? Print debug. It printed a debug. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. So it printed before. So it's redirecting before it gets to here. I see what you're saying, Mumi. But then isn't it, okay, but okay, so it prints somewhere else first. And then prints the debug. Yeah, so the test just, oh, okay. All right, thanks, Mumi. But don't I do, I think this is when I want to run just a file -k, right? So if I just do test.api, but then it's going to run the second test. Okay, I'm on the same page as you. Let me just remind myself of how to run one test in Python. Okay. I thought it was -k, but it's not -k. Stop it, go away. It is -k. Oh, okay, I messed that up. All right, I'll try that again. Yeah, no, okay, let's see, that's not it. Oh, it says these, that's module, test by keyword, K. It is dash K. Is it looking weird again? Hold on a minute. I mean, as long as it's not looking... Oh, it is. You're right. So dumb. I'll figure it out. Oh, that's good fun. I'll just blow it up so you can at least read it. And I mean, you can't see, there's like a square. You can't see the CSS, but whatever. I'll work on it and make sure you can see it next time. But as long as you can, I'll make sure you can read it. All right, so we're going back to, sorry. So we're going back to, let's see, the running this test. Wow, that was an ADD moment. Sorry about that, everybody. Happy path returns 201 and allocated batch. All right, and then if I do dash R, or do I have to do it before? Let's just see if I can just run one test, because maybe I need, nope, okay, so that worked. I have to figure out how, oh yeah, and you said RA. All right, I'll try that again. So we'll do RA. All right, I don't know what that did, but. So I think I need to create that endpoint. Do the post to add rec function calls have an associated endpoint? Not yet. I don't think so. I mean, I don't. They have, so here, so let's just go to, so I'm just gonna go to that function and we can explore that, because, I just need to get IntelliJ. I'm sorry, everybody. Okay. It's all VS Code's fault. That's why when my app actually gets off the ground and like it fails, it's gonna be because of VS Code. It's because I started in VS Code. I just shouldn't have. All right. So F12. Got it. Okay. So this is what I have for that. Yeah, I mean, so this isn't. This is just the prep. Yeah. So then the next step, I guess, is to set up the endpoint. Hold on, let me just. Oh, I do have a root. Look, look, look. Wait. Yeah, that's right, right? But why is that in? Okay, so it does have an endpoint. Is that what you're saying? Like, does it have an endpoint? Like, wouldn't this be the endpoint, or am I insane? Is that not right? Because then it does this. It's supposed to define a. Like, I think that's what. Yeah. So what's going on here that's stopping me from? Request.json. Like none of this is. What even is this? I wonder what, like, should I have, is a request part of Python, or should I have it in here? It's a variable. Oh, right. Request is the variable. It's this one right here. Maybe not. Let's go look at this for a second. Nope, it's a totally different thing. Yeah, sure. Okay, vendor. So basically, I do have an endpoint, but it must be that so let's go through so this says that print debug, so it printed debug. I'm just going to take that out because we know it's in the right spot now. Well, let's go look at that block lab while we're here. So I'll go over to FlashGap. I'm in FlashGap. Line 28, return OK. Put an @ symbol before the app. Root. Okay, going to go back to where I just was. Oh man, that makes me nervous. See. Still makes this stupid file. But I guess that's because it's supposed to make the database, right? Like the maybe? Maybe not. Oh, it at least asserted a different fail. That's interesting. I'm gonna take debug out. It's good, but it's debugging me. Yeah, my error changed. Woo! I mean, that's a good thing, right? It means that it wasn't 404ing anymore. It probably means that it just can't figure out how to. The app made it a decorator, which means it now modifies the following function. So it modifies this function, is what you're saying? Okay, got it. All right, so then now the 500 tells me that it's just not, maybe it's just not correct. Like maybe it's just not, maybe my mapping is incorrect or something. So I've got a date and then, so then let's look at these like maybe side by side. Of course, I'm sure there's no, I'm just gonna get rid of these because I don't know. See how that JSON was still up from last time. All right. I'm going to leave this up because I've been using that. I was just explaining the app a little bit with this one before. Test API. I'm going to leave that up. I'm going to get rid of these because those are not necessary. I just like a clean palette sometimes. I don't know why I still have the get started from when I originally populated it. Let's look. All right. So, okie dokie. So it says this debug is highly useful. 500 is an internal server error. It could be conflicting return value in the. I think that's what it is. I think it's a conflicting. I think you're right. So let's see. We can probably see what one it is too. No, you don't think so? I mean, we might be able to see 1, 2, 3, 4, at least what's not matching up. Okay, if there was an exception during handling the request. So, but does that, so it could be either that it can't, well, let me see if I can at least try to rule out what Bender said. So I have a date, a unique user match ID, an item ID, and then a find item. Item ID. Ah, maybe it's this. Do you see that says it me ID instead of item ID? Like maybe it's that. Maybe not, but at least I found that typo. You know, who knows? It could be something totally different, but I imagine that. Okay, no, that wasn't it. That wasn't it at all. But it was upsetting. Oh, it's not even the same test. Aww. I don't think it was worth a shot, Bender, if it's not even the same test. Oh. Yeah, right. Well, and honestly, like, I mean, you never know, Mumi, with my logic, it could call that test for some reason somewhere we don't want it to because we have no idea what I did. I think you could try to move up the return to a 1 in the Flask app until the test passes to find out in which the endpoint probably crashes. So what do you mean? Like, I don't think I can put it above. What do you mean? So, what do you mean? I don't know what you mean. Oh, in the Flask app file, because I'm a dummy. Sorry about that. So I can... right here? I see what you're saying now. Oh, wait. Hold on. There's a special key for this. I gotta find this. I have this shortcut. I want to find it. I'm going to go here. And then move line up is Alt up. Okay. Sorry. Just for funs. All right. So I've got Alt and then, oops, that's my Windows key. Alt. But like, how far can I how far can it go up? Like, really, where can I put it? All right. Because I don't think... So you mean if I put it above, like right here? So I'm going to start with Benders and then see... And then we'll... Or Block Lab, sorry. Line 18. Okay, I'll start there. Sorry, my bad. Okay. It's also like a crappy... It's also indented. Like, it's already mad at me because I shouldn't have done that. After the add recommendation. Okay, I see what you're saying. And then I'll try what Mumi said after that. Easy way to debug would be add a breakpoint in the add recommend. Yeah, that makes sense. It's because VS Code sucks. That's exactly right, Bender. Of course. Oh, cool. Okay. All right. Okay, I like this tactic. This is the same though as adding a break. I think we're doing the same thing, but with this return okay, so it passes until it's like exactly the same as adding a break. Well, not exactly. One is more, but that's so nice to see it green. That makes my like whole heart happy. Now I have a craving for a soy macchiato though. Sorry, I think maybe like my brain is telling me to drink tea. Do you want me to do that? I'm gonna try. I'm sorry, Block Lab. Can I try that? I'm gonna try to break it. So I break it at add a breakpoint here. Yeah, right. Yeah. Haha, Block Lab. Okie dokie. So I'm gonna put it here and then do steps. Okay. Is this gonna... All right, so I start this and then it'll stop it, right? At the breakpoint. No, that's not what happens. But if I debug it, is that even gonna run the right things? How do I do this at the same time? Shouldn't it stop? Did I not? This is a breakpoint. Like, shouldn't it stop anyway? Even if it's testing? Like, why didn't it stop? I don't understand. Darn it. Stop. Okay. Debug a Python. Debug the currently active Python file. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh, okay, cool. Well, that's good to know. Okay. I'm not sure. Okay, bye, Josh. Thanks for coming. Bye. Oh, and thanks for the follow. Thanks so much. It was great to have you. Probably smart going to sleep. That is a smart thing that I don't know how to do. Okie dokie. So you're saying, where am I? See that? I could just go crazy sometimes. All right. So I'm gonna go back to my original. So I'm in a debug terminal, but I'm not gonna do that. So instead, I'm gonna go back to PyTest, and then with the, I'm just gonna leave the RA and do a PDB, which is probably something like pylon debugger. All right. Okay, but this works, right? Like, what happened here? I still have to... Hold on, I gotta go back here and I just gotta get rid of this guy. I love it. It helped before, but I can't look at it anymore. Oh, Bender! No, okay. Well, good luck to your dog. I'm sorry your puppy's sad. See you next time. Okay, Mumi. So we've got, I'm just gonna widen this out. So we've got PyTest, rack, test API, item. If this makes the file, I don't know if this told me anything. Okay. Oh, is this what I want to do? Debug. Entering recursive debugger. I probably should have figured out how to use the debugger before I started using the debugger. What? Nothing. I just pressed enter. It didn't do anything. Oh, maybe continue? Yeah, maybe if I do debug again. Okay, so that leaves recursive debugger. What is it exactly doing? Like, how do I take this step into the next? EOF, I don't know what that means. A, alias arguments. B, break. Let's see, B. Nope. Oh no, that probably just no, it probably doesn't break out of it. I'm not sure what that does. I see it. Okay. It was gonna take me a while. Return string one, none. Ah, okay. Oh man, this is gonna take. So it's done then? Yeah, I'm not sure I'm not even sure I understand. I didn't even think it even made a break at the, but yeah, I don't think it did either. Like, I don't think that's where it stopped. So I'm gonna do the breakpoint here and see if that works better. And then I'm gonna exit this and I can go back in. I just want to make sure it's got this breakpoint in there. There we go. All right, fine, quit. Okay, so now it ran again and I'm waiting for the debugger to come up. I just need to move this a little, sorry. I feel like I'm like way over here and my mic's over here. I'm sure you guys can hear me okay, but well, this is okay, so this isn't, but now this just isn't running because I put the breakpoint. Okay, good to know. Not gonna work through PyTest. Got you. Okay. And of course, it's not gonna work at all through PyTest. Is Control C not a cancel? Okay, will do. Damn it, come on. Excuse me, I'm sorry, excuse my language. Kill terminal. I don't want to kill the terminal. I just want to kill the program. This is frustrating. I think I have to kill the terminal. Because I can't use Control C. And I thought that was like, it's because it's a breakpoint. It's just getting stuck. Why are you spamming? Oh, I see. Old Sloppy in his test. I'm gonna kill the terminal. I'm gonna kill this one too. All right. Okay. So I just gotta make sure I get into Soapbox. All right, and then let's do. So Python 3 and then the test itself. Should work. What did I mess up? Ugh. Is it just Python? Oh, okay. Yep. You can tell I'm like really focusing because I was just quiet for a second. We're all like really focusing. Do I need a .py or no? Whoops, test underscore API. Let me bring this up so you guys can see. Okay. Hey, Fluff! Welcome! I was talking about you. No, I'm sure everyone will be just sorry. My cat wants to play fetch, so give me 1 second. It's a cat moment. Just give me a second. There we go. She's gonna play fetch. All right, just remove the... When the cat wants to play, I don't have a choice. Oh, here we go. Okay. All right. Trace back. Oh, I'm not a Star Wars nerd. I mean, old Star Wars is. Oh, I feel like I may ruin my Twitch career if I say anything further. Oh, okay, Block Lab. It's great to see you. Thanks for coming up and coming in. Yeah, I'm sure we'll figure it out eventually. I mean, I have all the time in the world. Okay, I haven't even seen 7, 8, or 9. So that's probably okay. Yeah, Block Lab, it was great to have you. You helped a lot, so thank you. Not liking 1, 2, 3 is also acceptable, but 1, 2, 3 were made. Those are the ones with Jar Jar, right? Like they're not actually the first, the second, and third. They're like after the, yeah, okay. So I also don't think I've ever seen those. I've seen like the first of the new crappy ones. Like that's the only one where like at the end you see not Anakin. I can't. You're gonna like it's so bad. Okay, good. Thanks, Moomy, because like what I'm doing right now is Twitch career suicide. It's gotta be. Yeah, Ewan McGregor is awesome. But like I'm a big fish kind of girl. Yeah. So like I'm with you there, but like yeah, I'm not great anymore at this. Yeah, so that's all his. And we could do a tour sometime when our cat cam is working. But so Star Wars, then there's back there is I can't even, it's the ship that the really Boba Fett is in on the top, and then there's a Yoda. So yeah, like Voltron's not Star Wars though. Yeah, Voltron's here. And then you can see this is actually a friend's cafe, and that's my Lego. That is why it's in a box. There's a Seinfeld one in there too, but yeah, Moulin Rouge is great, right? Moulin Rouge is fantastic. I would sing, but that also might ruin my Twitch career. Yeah, I don't know. Well, and like we've got the Batmobile, the DeLorean. If there's anything over there that you want to see closer, I can go pick it up and bring it over. And I can also stand by the AT-AT if you want, because it's huge. It's ginormous. Although, I guess you don't know how tall I am. So, you'd be like, well, maybe she's like 3 foot tall, and that's giant. Or maybe she's 6 foot tall. Yeah, okay. Well, that's why it's back there. So, maybe we'll do a zoom in someday where like because we're trying to think about if I get to a certain level where I like can get bits and stuff, we're trying to think of like cool things to do for those. So one of them might be like a zoom in to square, you know, like 1C or something, and then you can blow it up and look at the, it would be really cool, wouldn't it? And then like we also like one of our goals, which is way later, but is to get like some bar lights, not like, you know what I mean, like lights that are on strips, so that like we can, you know, light them up and actually turn these overhead lights off because they're a pain in the butt. They're just, it's just so bright in here. It would be really cool, right? The LED strips, and then you could like make cool designs. So we have some plans, but you know, it'll take a while before we can actually get them. So actually we have Philips Hue bulbs, but they're in other parts of the house. Hey, Adam Fighter, welcome. I love Python too, though I am still learning it. So anything you can do to help. But Moomy is like our, you know, is, oh, thanks for the follow. That's great. Welcome. Thank you so much. So we were actually just talking about how we want to light up the back, or like do a zoom in to the Legos. So Python plus Lego right now is the story. And then there's, we have some that we haven't built yet, but there's an R2D2 over there. So instead of that stupid little ball, what even was that? That I saw that and I was like, what's going on? It's not a robot. Thank you. Thanks so much. Um, when is a robot around? BB-8? Yeah. Even his name's dumb. BB-8. Be shot out of a BB. It's like cannon fodder. Anyway, okay, Moomy. Moomy's like, I haven't seen any Star Wars. Let's get back to Python. Fluff is like, I just got here, but I really just want to look at Legos. But yeah, I think it'll be really cool when we can like blow up the things and show them. Ambivalent Bunny and Time Enjoyed are two streamers doing a Crash Course Python book in our streamers. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's really cool. That's neat. I did like I'm working actually on architecture patterns with Python because I really think that it's important to learn frameworks along with learning Python. And I do okay with my coding. I mean, this isn't like the worst ever. So, but I think yeah, I'll check them out. Adam Fighter. Let me just, I'll store your chat somewhere. Save it so I can look them up. Yeah. Patterns, architecture, structure. I think for me it's really important, well, obviously to be able to start my API, which I've done, which is good. But then no, I wouldn't say I'm advanced. Last week I had trouble like downloading Python. I mean, granted, you never do it, right? And so it looks so silly when you're sitting here trying to like work through Python and you've got like, I mean, I have a bunch of Python files, so I have to know something about it, but I just couldn't get it up to work. Anyway, that was a face. Yeah, I'm not gonna say don't clip that face because then somebody will. Oh, dumb. I'm silly girl. All right. Anyway, so we were looking to see if we could debug this file, and I think you're right, Moomy. I need to do a breakpoint, and I need to call it the way I did here, but I don't know. This didn't even break either, though, did it? No module name requests. Import requests. No module name requests. So is this... Do I even use it? I do use it, but I remember we said last week that in the vend. All right, let's check that. Pip list. Can I do that here? I think I can, right? Oh, it's here. Pip witch. Should I do a pip witch? I learned that from Moomy. But Moomy, why is it not telling me which pip it's using? Oh, thank you. So pip witch or witch Python 3? Oh, witch Python 3. Oh, ew. I'm using the stupid Microsoft Windows app. Okay, let's try that. Which Python? Okay, that's correct, right? That's right. Do I do which pip then? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so then what? So it looks like it's using the right pip. And it's, yeah, you're saying request should work. Sorry, these are uncomfy. I'm starting to get to the point where I'm thirsty. I need a break, but hold on. Just go back to the command you had and remove the 3. Which Python? Well, I did that, but what does that do? Now I do. Yeah. Oh man, look at my hair. Why did you guys let me do that? Sorry. I understand what you're saying now. Christine never understands anything Moomy says until Moomy explains it to her like she was 5. But that's okay. That's how we learn. What is going on? I need to, I'm gonna do something quick. I'm gonna share my OBS and switch screens because I'm tired of looking that. No, I don't like that direction either. Never mind. Never mind. Ugh, I thought that was gonna work. My brain's getting tired of looking in that direction. All right, didn't matter. Okay. What'd I break? Why didn't that run? Oh, weird. Weird. All right, I'm just gonna try that again. All right, fine. That was so weird. Was that not weird? Wasn't it just there and then it disappeared? I feel like that was the weirdest thing. All right. It was so strange. I thought I ran it and then it was gone. So, okay, now we can look at this. All right. Run py to pi. That's something I can't control. When you guys do debugging, do you start from the bottom or the top? Like, I don't see anything. Oh, is this the thing that you were talking about? Like, maybe it's looking, maybe this is the exception it's throwing? Bottom. That makes sense. Okay, so no module named email, but I don't have my email parser set up yet. So email, no, so I didn't think I had anything set up with this yet. Email is not a but I'm not using this yet. All right, well, I'm going to lose this anyway just because I don't need it. So let's do that. Yeah. Right, it says import email parser, but I don't even know. I don't have anything in there called email parser. I don't think. Client, oh, okay, hold on. I know what's happening. So the thing is, okay. Oh, right. Yep. Sorry, Adam Fighter, when you put a dot at the end of anything, just that happens. Okay, so all right, so I'm gonna go to test API, and this is the first thing I have control over, this requests. Everything else comes from, yeah, I think so too. I think it's got to be an import thing, but like, did I tell you I did improv last week? Is that I can't show you. So improv is like a game. So we could play games. We could play improv games, like one word sentences. Oh, okay, that's good. I was like, fluff. Creepy stalker mode. JK. Yeah, Adam Fighter, I am in an improv troupe. I am. No, I am. I absolutely am. So the improv troupe. Oh, hey, Alicept. Welcome. Oh, I see. Might not have installed all the dependencies. Yeah, so improv. So I'm in an improv troupe. We meet every week, and so it is so improv. Like basically, you play games. Just like I mean, if you've seen Whose Line Is It Anyway, they like always play games, right? And the games are usually they can be audience you take audience prompts and then you basically react to what the audience says. I think like in my improv troupe, like everybody says that I'm funny, which you can ask Old Sloppy, like I'm not, but but like I think it's because I think more creatively, or I think weirder, not more creatively. They're all very creative and very interesting people, um, but I think weirder than they do. So there was one example is when we played this game called Superheroes, where you start off as a superhero with a problem, like you can't find your keys or you can't find any keys, or a key, or the key to the city or something like that, and then each superhero after that point makes the problem worse until the fourth superhero, and the fourth superhero solves the problem. But the superhero doesn't have anything to do with keys. So like you might start off with like a superhero who like Mr. Gardner, and Mr. Gardner has lost his keys, and so in order to find the keys, Mr. Gardner like destroys all the gardens, or like retills the soil, and then it buries, everything further, so you can't find the key. And then they might say, well, I need the help of like Magnet Woman, and then Magnet Woman comes on, and you might think that she's going to use her magnet to find the key, but instead she like does something else random, and then she messes it up. So like she might collect all of the metal things in the room, but then you can't see anything and everybody's smushed in metal. And then the next superhero comes and maybe they're like translucent person, and translucent person comes and says, "Oh no, you can't time out Moomy." Like that's sorry, I know I was explaining something, but Moomy should not be allowed to be timed out. I guess we take the link off or something. Hold on, let me just permit Moomy. It's really fun. And one time, let me just permit Moomy. I'll give you guys points, but the points don't matter. That's a good idea. That would be fun. I'll do that sometime. That sounds good. I think I have to give Block Lab, although they're gone, like at least 5 points tonight. But that would be super, super, super fun. Oh, permit only works for 60 seconds. So I have to do it. Oh, I see. Well, and it says it was only for 15 seconds. So that's interesting. Maybe Moomy's back. Anyway, so it is a lot of fun. And actually, one of the people I do improv with, that's a good idea. Until we have issues with it, we'll just leave it off. So one of the people I do improv with is here with me, and she agreed to do a stream with me because she's also done programming before. And so she's going to pop on in, I think, in a couple weeks, and we're going to do a stream together. And then my best friend in the whole wide world is coming to visit. I have a few best friends. So the other best friends know when I say that I also mean them too. But my best friend in the whole world is coming to visit the week of the, oh my goodness, I can't double click. The week of the 13th. And so we're going to probably stream together on the 14th. And then that Saturday is my birthday. So I'm definitely going to stream on the 16th. I usually have a bonus Saturday stream, but I'm totally going to stream on the 16th. I don't know if I'm going to do programming, but right now, that's what is here. So I might, but I don't know what else I would do anyway. But I love programming, but who wants to do programming on their birthday? I guess some people just do. But anyway. So manually moderate links. Gotcha. Right. And improv. So you'll get to meet the person I do improv with and my BFF. And so, yeah, I love programming too, Atom Fighter. But I love my birthday. And it's a time for really good coffee or tea and some fantastic music and closing your eyes and just being in the moment. I don't know, that's a little hippie, but you know what, I own it. So so I'll probably do fun stuff on my birthday, but this is fun too again. Yes, really good coffee, music, and closing my eyes and programming. Oh no! Once a year company picnic? That sounds fun. That sounds fun. Oh, I'm so sorry you're not going to be around, Fluff. Oh, that's so sad. Well, my best friend is staying until, let's see, she's staying until the 18th, so you may still get to meet her because I need to stay pretty consistent. So I'm probably going to do Tuesday, Thursdays forever. Oh no, she'll be gone. Gone? Where did that come from? She'll be gone on Monday. So, oh, that's so sad, Fluff. Well, I'm going to be partying with friends in the evening, I think. Doing something fun. Drinking warmer coffee and tea. Yeah, I get that. That's funny because my I'm currently, so I teach swimming lessons, and the director of my pool, and I just do it on the side. I have 2 full-time jobs, 2 fullish one contracting, one full-time job. And then I work at the pool. And so the pool director asked me to go to this like it's like a ball game event, and I'm like, ugh, like I'm never at the pool. Maybe like once every like 3 weeks I sub or something, because I do like having like a swimming family, like just people that I like who get why I love the water kind of thing. Although that love has like progressively gotten less as I've gotten older, like, you know, because you get wet and ugh, gotta dry off. So much work. I love the beach though. But anyway, so same. I got begged to go. But you must be pretty important if you got begged to go by the director though, because or is this just one of those where you like so she reached out to me individually, which she never does, and she like told me I used to work for her husband actually, and she told me he would be there along with a friend of theirs, and like I was like, okay, maybe. And it's like a Saturday that we don't have anything going on, i.e. a Saturday that I kind of want to stream, right? So we'll see. I don't know. We'll see. A very high charisma. Nice. What did you roll? A 19? Or do you like, did you roll a 16 and you get +3 modifiers? Bullying? Oh, no, no, no. It's nothing like that, Atom Fighter. It's not like that. Like I said, I used to work with him, so um I rolled like garbage with everybody else. Yeah, same. I don't know. I would love to see my character sheet, but it's not it like can only be revealed to you like 3 seconds before your death. And then you have to remember to ask. So it's like that's what I'm told. My character sheet is not available to me. I've asked. Doesn't allow. Oh, nice. You dated your CEO's niece. Smart. So wait a second. So hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Oh, the reason you don't want to go. Yeah, that makes a ton of sense. Absolutely. Like I would not want to be in this situation. I mean, it doesn't seem like it was amiable then. Um, or are you still dating the CEO's niece? Oh, Napcat, thanks for the follow and welcome to the stream. It's great to see you. Um, so if you're still dating them and you don't want to see them, then that's probably terrible. But no, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I figured. Um, okay, Atom Fighter is driving the screen. We can go back to programming. Yeah, that's super sad, Fluff. I get it. You know, I got stuck, Atom Fighter. So like I was like I needed a break, and I think that happened and now it's over. Although I might get tea probably tea in like 5 or 10 minutes. Okay. So we got stuck. Let me see if I can go up to the chat and see if anybody said something useful about the did it pull? No. So that's so frustrating. So it pulls all of your messages, Moomy, which is really frustrating. We gotta, yeah, well, now it's fixed. So what's wrong? The problem is there is email module in the standard library, and your email.py file is conflicting with that. Oh. Oh. So I just need to change. Does that mean I need to change the name of my email.py to something else? Or because that would mean there are two like sort of modules because each PI file is a module. Okay. All right. Well, since it's not doing anything, let's just rename it to I hate two words when I do this, so but I think I'm gonna do it anyway. Just do that. Oh, thanks for joining the Discord, Autumn Fighter. There's nothing really on it right now, except if you like tea, I'm gonna post the type of tea that I have every time. Ooh, so exciting, Christine. Wild. How is this girl in improv is the question. Okay. So, here we go. So that's now send email, which maybe I should have just called it mail. Actually, I think that's what I'm going to do because that's a better name. And I don't like the double nonsense. Oh, come on. Rename. Mail. Okay. Of course it moved. And then am I importing it anywhere? I took that out. And I think that's what I was doing with it, but we'll see if it really messes it up. So let's see if that runs again then. What? Hold on. Error while finding. Module spec. Hold on, I need to go back to test API now. Test API. Test happy path returns to a 1. Error while finding module specification for the test API. Test happy path returns to a 1. Module not found. Error path attribute not. What? Oh, matcha. Matcha tastes like earth. I feel like that's a safe thing to say. So what? It's not even finding it? Is it one of my modules? I'm stuck. Error while finding module specification for test API. Done. No, not, oh, I see. Path attribute not found on test API. So it can't find the path. I see. Okay, I'm back. I don't think so. I mean, I'll try it, but this is my message bot. This shouldn't matter. This is not. Hold on, what do you, so email was a Python file that I was using. So see how this is test email and then email was mail. This was here. So email was, maybe it was conflicting with the base package, which is what Mumi was saying, but I don't think I need to install it. And I think when I say Flask app, hold on, in my test API, I like tell it somewhere. I tell it which Flask which things to hold on, it's got to be in here. Here? Oh my goodness gracious. Wait, I'm just gonna, nope, I want it in here. Right here. So I don't even import email or anything. I just import Flask. So I don't think I need to install email, and I don't use it anywhere. And now, and this is, can you guys see the bottom? Oh, you can't see the, no, you can see the bottom. So you can see that this is, oops, that this isn't, like for some reason it's not even error while finding module specification. I mean, maybe you're right. Maybe I do need to, but I think this has something to do with my path and less to do with the email, because I don't think I have anything that uses email anymore. So if you go to email, oh, well, that's not true, I guess. It's in mail, it's in events. Yeah, maybe I gotta clean this up a little bit. But I don't think this is using anything. I guess I gotta clean up the email stuff in a big way. But I still don't think I'm importing it anymore. And this can't be what's missing, right? Because I'm not telling it to find an email. I'm just saying run the API. And it should be making submitting a recommendation, or like pretending to submit a recommendation instead of what it's doing. So I'm not really sure what's going on here. Oh, that's okay. It's not your bad. I mean, this is doing something. and I mean, we at least when it did this, like at least we figured out that email was doing something. Yeah. I don't think I can, Atom Fighter, I can't start my app again. Like that's so many, that would be so much work. Oh, okay, sure. Python M. Absolutely, it's about learning. I'm happy to learn. And I think you're right. Wait, was I Mumi? I think I need a break. Just a quick break, because like I was just starting to like just write Python M. It only works with modules dot submodule. So I'm like, I think I'm a little loopy. I gotta get some tea, and then I'll come back. Oh yeah, oh okay. So Old Sloppy is telling me I've been streaming for a long time. Not that long, but long enough. This is my average time. A tiny Python for fun. I'm doing Python. I'm gonna take an actual break. I'm gonna make some tea. I'm gonna come back, and my goal when I come back is just to figure out how to debug the PyTest, the test API. And if we do it, we do it, and if we don't, we don't. And then I'll probably sign off around 1 or 1:15. But I'll go grab a break. You guys go grab a cup of tea or whatever you want, or find a good Python streamer to sneak over to. But I'll be back. All right, everybody. See you soon. Yeah, ET. quickest break ever. But I got more tea. It was already steeped. So, what is everybody drinking right now? Anybody? Like water? Fluff, what are you drinking? Where'd you go? You dropped off like way up there. You let Moomy take over. You can't do that, Fluff. Coffee with milk right now. Diet Pepsi because I have a problem. Yes. And that problem is Pepsi, not soda. Cafe con leche. Nice. So, wait, but, like, what time is it where you are, Adam? Like, why coffee? If I was drinking coffee right now, I would be... Actually, I don't know. I've never had coffee at 1 a.m. before. I'm not sure what it would do. Oh, okay. All right. So are you an overnight? Do you like work overnight, or is this just like you like to drink coffee at night because it's good for falling asleep? Diet Pepsi. I love the Diet Pepsi. I'm a Coke girl. I like regular Coke, vanilla Coke, cherry Coke. But mostly I feel like that's not true. I feel like Dr. Pepper is, if you asked me to pick one soda that would never, like, and I had to get rid of all the other sodas, it either would be Dr. Pepper or Sprite because it doesn't stain your teeth. Nice. So, wait a second. So you said, wow, that's bold. How much Pepsi? Like, how much did you buy? Like, you were about to go buy Coca-Cola, and I don't know how many. Was it like, yeah, I hate Pepsi, Moomy. Same. Absolutely. A 20-pack? Oh, no. That's so many days of Pepsi. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It is awful. But we still love and respect you. I know, the whole month is ruined. Seriously. Excuse me. Yeah, no, that is a problem. One or two. I mean, I don't know. It depends. Everybody has their thing. I eat like, the milk chocolate flips. I know. I told you. Did I not send you tea? Hold on. Are you following the Discord? Did you see I put Discord up for you? Just for you. Everybody else can hop on too, but it's just for Fluff. Hold on. I'll throw up a tea. Oh, nice. Oh, okay. I'll hit you guys up later. I can't check all this because I don't know what's going on. But I'll definitely come check these out. And I'll probably add the tea that I'm drinking now, which, Fluff, you would not like because it's very, like, fruity and, like, kind of, like, watery. And, oh, good for you. Smoking and mostly drinking alcohol. Yeah, great. That's awesome. I think I want to... Do we have any I'm going to Capigen your... Stop smoking and drinking because that's exciting and I think it deserves a Capuchin. I'm not doing, like, I'll probably be on the Discord more, but I just like set it up because obviously I'm first starting. I'm also like mulling over when we have 50 followers, we get VIPs, so that's gonna be fun because like I'm thinking about who's gonna get VIP, which is pretty exciting. Anyway, so let's try to finish. Let's at least see what the pie test is doing after I got rid of that email, because maybe that fixed something. I mean, it did change something in the email parser, so maybe it'll pass. I highly doubt it. And then I can also do what Block Lab said and just see where it's stopping just by moving the thing, because we haven't really gotten the breakpoint to work. Or we have, and I just don't know what I think maybe the old-fashioned way might be the best way for now, and then we can go back and try it again. You wouldn't dig the tea I have now. Well, maybe you'd dig it, but garbage diet soda when I want. I mean, it's funny. I believe you. I believe you, Fluff. I didn't mean to stereotype because you're a Coke and Pepsi drinker. I'm sorry. I really want you to try the Black Dragon I was talking about, or the Black Dragon tea I was talking about. So I'm gonna post that. I'm gonna post a link to it, or to some, because like I get it. So I get it a weird way. So there's a tea place that I really, thank you. There's a tea place that I really, really like in Oregon. So I have a friend that lives there, and I'll order the tea. I'll order it online. They like package it up for me because they know who I am, because I'm their only East Coast buyer. That's not the right term. Customer. And I'm probably not their only East Coast customer, but I'm the only one who like asks for tea across the country. And then my friend will go in, pick it up, and ship it to me. Like that's how I get my tea. It's so ridiculous, but it's so good. They have such a good like way of picking out tea, so it's silly, but that's what I do. But I'm gonna find another spot where you can buy it, and then and see if I can. It kind of does a little bit sound like a drug run. I mean, we talk about eating pills, so. Eastern European wine. I haven't had any. I bet that's delicious. Wine is tough for me. I love red. White's okay. Is it a red or like a totally different color? Like is it just a completely different way to make wine? Oh, nice. Very, very cool. That'll be great. Cool. Alrighty. I'm gonna switch back to this guy. Yellows. Never heard of a yellow wine before. I mean, I've seen wine that's yellow, so maybe that's what you mean. But I've always heard that be called. Is that right? Yeah, I think I'm using language correctly, but language. It's getting late. Anyway, I've just never heard of yellow wine before. Blonde. Maybe I've heard of that, but I don't remember. My hair is a disaster. Why don't you guys tell me? I feel like we should have a Chrissy's hair is terrible. Do you, Moomy? That's so exciting. Cause I don't. I don't like rosé. No, I have the Flask app running somewhere in the background. Like I started it and it's running. It doesn't actually run the Flask app itself. Do I need to not? Maybe. I don't know. I don't even know if it's running anymore, but it was. I did close the terminal. I'm not sure that means anything. It could be still. Oh. Okay. So we have to put the break in here. All right. And then take it out of here. And then do we still want to in this one? But if I throw PyTest in here, is it going to debug the PyTest? is that even what we wanted to do? Hold on a minute. Okie dokie. So let's see. All right, I'm gonna go back in here and I'm just want to, I just want to copy my test because so I run it in the debugger. I hope this doesn't break anything. Well, that happened before. So what if I just do this? Same thing. That makes sense. Oh, and also this was never in soap. It's not in Soapbox again. Still didn't matter, but it wasn't in the right directory. Do I still have the breakpoint? I took it away. Let me put it back. It was in here, I think, right? Or was it? Ah, crap, now I don't remember. Let me just do an undo. Yeah, it's right there. So by just running PyTest should be enough to hit the breakpoint in the terminal that's running the Flask app. But before you said, okay, gotcha. You don't need a breakpoint in PyTest. So do I set, instead of putting this breakpoint, should I set a breakpoint rather than write breakpoint? So let's see. So I'm just going to do this. Yeah, it's running in a totally separate. I don't even know if it's running in here. Hold on. I don't think it's running in the debugger. Hold on. Okay. I don't know if it's running. I mean, it might be, but I don't know where. I did run it in a separate terminal because I don't know why. So if I just, so let me just export it. Well, I'll never forget how to do this now. Equals development. So would I be creating multiple instances of, yeah, I figured. What if I do this? Hold on, I'm just gonna check something. Okay, it's a method error. So it's definitely here. I don't know what that means though. 405. I'll figure that out later. It's not important. Okay. Oh, thanks for following, Albie Doodle. Great. Welcome to the stream. It's great to see you. Okie dokie. So, oh, this is why I run it in a separate terminal, because it, it obviously logs the, like what happens in the app. That's because your endpoint only allows post requests and the browser sends get by default. Okay. That makes sense. Okay, cool. Alrighty. And then the next time I program, I'm gonna try to set up a SQLite database. Maybe, if I'm at that point, or maybe not. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe I'll just get my events working. One of the two things. Either my events are going to start working or I'll set up a database, like a reel where we can store stuff and look at it. Okie dokie. So I'm going to open a new terminal. And then I'm going to, why not both? That's a fantastic question, Albie Doodle. Maybe I'll do both. But there will definitely be a cat cam, says Old Sloppy. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. Okay. My nose itches. So now if I run PyTest after I get into the soapbox directory, let's see what happens. You think it's gonna, I don't think it's gonna pass. Didn't pass. I think it's a JSON thing though. It's gotta be like, it's not, phew. It's having trouble. Oh, to look at the logs? Okay. Oh, I see. So is this a get post thing? Excuse me, gross. Gross, Christine. Disgusting. All right. So, first of all, it can't get the, oh no, it does, but it gives a 404. And then it says post, and then it says line 2095. Oh yeah, okay, all right, I'll start from the bottom. Look! Okay, it says line 22 and add request.json. So it just, key error. I have a key error. Okay. Let's see what it says. Okay, so flask.app, that's what I'm in. My mic is sounding funny. Yeah, it's all right. So I wonder which one is wrong. This one? It's not right. Hold on. All right. What if we do that now? I wonder if that's it. I'll look again because I'm sure that's not everything. And I'll think about it a little bit further because I don't want to. All right, hold on. Okay, yellow's good, right? And then it said, but it's still saying that I've got a key. Wrong one. I see, I can just do it here. And then I gotta do this anyway. Okay. Wait a second, this isn't the one I wanted to split. I don't think, right? Yeah, no. I want to split this one. All right, sorry. There we go. Alrighty, so it's still saying I have got a key error. So let me go look at the, it says flask line 22. I wonder if I need this to say match ID. Hold on a minute. Okay. I think that's what is there already. Okay, so maybe this needs to say match ID. And this needs to say match ID. Which I can probably look at my recommendation class and figure out. So I'm actually to do that really quickly what it should be. Keys. I wonder. I'm not sure. I should look at this yet. Probably isn't. Post to add recommendation. Match ID. That's the key. Right there. And so that means, why was I, and then, so that means that this should, I think, say match ID. That seems right to me. So this should work. Item ID, find item. I'm missing a date. I wonder if it's fine though. All right, let's see. Okay. Okay, but this is a new error. This is a good error. This is an error I understand. It's saying that there isn't a table called recommendations, but I think that's because I don't have the database set up, right? Maybe, maybe not. I'll have to look. I'll have to look at it, but at least it changed. Because this looks like it's trying to put, it's trying to select. I have this somewhere. I can look for this nonsense. SQL Alchemy. But I do think this, hold on. I know I've got something that's like select find item, select unique. I just shouldn't be calling a select statement if I don't have a date. Oh, that's what's happening. That must be what's happening here. I'm not sure. I don't think I should be calling a select statement right now though. So it's definitely that it's looking for a database table, and there isn't one. Although SQL Alchemy should be essentially, the whole idea of SQL Alchemy is to create like a temporary one. Okay. I'm gonna blow this up. Yeah, it's just saying that SQLite has no such table recommendations. Like I didn't instantiate the table. Which I might not have yet. Like I might not be able to store anything yet. No, that's not true. Because now that I'm thinking about it, I've got in my recommendations, like my actual model, I test to make sure I can store recommendations. So I don't think that's what it is, because I use SQL Alchemy to do that. Let me look at my kitty. Let's see. This just looks so familiar. Sorry. I'm just trying to remember because I feel like I've typed that before. I just don't know where it is. It doesn't exist. All right, so this is saying it's based in the base SQL Alchemy engine. Oh, you know where I've seen that before? No, I've actually seen where I've got the __ rate on that one spot down here. So yeah, well, yeah. Except this. Well, it feels like it is. Yeah, yeah, this is all like this feels very similar because but especially this right here. This double _ rank, because I'm storing my recommendation rating, but what's weird is I can't use an absolute path for your database file. You can base it on absolute path of your script, and that's why you're getting a SQLite up. All right, the Googles. Oh, and that's this guy right here. So I need to say .db or something. Hi, Blind Spots. Welcome to the chat, by the way. Sorry for not saying that. I was just so engrossed in what you were saying. I was trying to figure out, like, but yeah, thanks. Probably .sql. Oh, right. Instead of .db. Why? Is .db like not common? No, that's okay. No. Yeah, that's me and my intriguing apps. No big deal. I like to make problems that no one can solve. Oh, you are, Fluff? That's funny. I've talked about doing like a study with me stream because I actually have work that I have to do that I can't show on the screen, you know, because when you're when you're contract, you can't share any of your, you know, you guys know, y'all know, it's, you know, and if you don't know, let me know and I'll tell you more. I just can't like make words that aren't programming right now. But yeah, so if you would ever want to like just chill and study with me, like let me know, because that might be fun to just hang out and like study. I don't know, maybe not, but not study but co-work. I don't know. Anyway, so yeah, so Blind Spots thinks that I need to use an absolute path. So that means that when I go here to submit, so I want to make this, I think this is the one that I need to work on. Oops, it's hiding. And so it would be here. You think? .sql? Oh, I would love to. What do you code in, Fluff? You told me. I think you told me like you do a lot of the startup stuff, right? Well, you help people like get their stuff started. So, but that can't be what you like. That's not what you're talking about. Mostly C#. Okay, that's cool. C#. Why did I say pound? Because I'm an old lady. That's why. We used to call it. I don't know. I don't think that's what I was going to do a DB. Well, it keeps making this file. That's the wrong spot. I'm sorry. I'm really tired. This guy. Hold on. Oops. Oh, I wonder if, see how this has plural and this is singular? I don't think this matters, but I'm just going to make it singular. So when I start the file, it makes, or when I start the program, it makes this file called submit recommendations. And Blind Spots is saying that, that I should try to make it an absolute path, which I just guessed had a dot something, like dot SQL. Oh. So I think this, whatever I'm doing is creating this file. Hold on, and we can find it. And it needs to be a database file. Maybe that's not true at all, but that's what I thought blind spots meant. And so maybe I was just going the wrong direction. So sorry about that. I don't have it. That's correct. I don't have a database file. I think this is supposed to be that. It's supposed to create like a text file that will write the JSON to it or something. I don't know. Like I gotta review my code and figure it out. You clearly don't know what I'm saying. I need to have a database before I have a path. That makes sense. That I need to have a database before I have a path to it. I mean, I have ways to get to a database. Oh. Yeah, I think so. I think that blind spots, I think I'm going to start a database up locally next stream. I think it's too late for me to do that this stream. I do have some paths for it, but I don't think they're active. And I haven't started up a database once. I think I was trying to write a JSON file initially to a text file and retrieve it that way, but, and that might be what's happening right here, like the submit. If I delete this and then I PyTest, you'll see I've already done this. It'll create that file or create the connection to that file. See, it's right here. So it happens at the beginning of the test, which is this. It's got to be these guys, like in-memory database and restart API. So my configure test is this. Yeah, so I'm not really sure. Like this is, so I'm using SQLite, but I'm not entirely sure I'm actually using SQLite. So I'm not sure. I have to fix that. I think next time I'm going to fix it. So it is 1:17. I think I'm at least done with programming for the night. But like, feel free if you guys want to mess with my code. It's up on Git at Chrissy Codes. So you know, if you, oh, thanks for the follow, Blind Spots. Welcome. So yeah, so if you do want to pull it down and play with it and try to figure stuff out, then you're welcome to. Or if you just want to like do that with me on the stream, that's also fun. Oh, good idea, Atom Fighter. If Old Sloppy is still awake, having a GitHub link there would be good. Yeah, I know. You couldn't even get it as far as here? Or you just couldn't get it to run like at all because it's terrible. It's learning. It's a baby app, and when you know when it's working and it's awesome and it's you know making lots of connections, we'll make sure everybody gets credit. So yeah. Anyway, all right. Obviously, I'm fading, so I'm going to go back to chat for a little while and chat as long as I possibly can, and then I'm gonna go to bed. I'm happy to hear like, yes, I will do that. I'll add a requirements. It's in my README, but you're right. I need a requirements.txt, and then I should go in and really like document and make sure that like I actually have them all in the requirements. I think I have a lot of them, but oh, that's great. Thanks, Fluff, for doing that. That's how much time do you have to break? Because like I'm gonna go to sleep soon anyway. Pip freeze. I'll do that right now. Thank you. So let's do pip freeze into requirements.txt. You should go to bed instead of, did I get it? Oh, of course, did it put it into the virtual environment? No, it didn't. Okay, it's in there now. And I actually haven't put this up back to Git, so I will also submit it. Oh, nice. Okay, using pip freeze also make sure the versions of dependencies match. That's great. Do we have a link to the Git repo? I mean, Moomy, you've got it somewhere. Hold on, let me go get it. I think I can post links, hopefully. It's Soapbox because I've changed the name multiple times, but I got it, Fluff. There we go. It's good fun. So blind spots, I don't know if you know what the app does, but the idea is to get it to beat Yelp. I hate Yelp. I mean, who uses Yelp anymore anyway? Just people who knew about it in the early 2000s, maybe. Yeah, I'll add it to the Discord, or somebody can. At some point, I'll add the tea that I'm drinking tonight and probably chat a little bit and then add links. Oh, Floff. Oh, that's because we turned off link prohibition. Yeah. Link prohibition. Is that what it's called? Because it should be if it isn't. Because I love the idea of like being free of, I don't know. So yeah, so the idea of the app is to like basically, and you know, I know a lot of you have heard this already, but it's to get recommendations from your friends if you have them, or strangers who are interested in giving you recommendations, but that are targeted specifically at you. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's awesome. Anthony writes code. That's really neat. I think it might be a good idea if I like just create. I'm just gonna put the people who everybody has mentioned in a text, but I might like check them out and put them in the Discord if they, and I can also like host them when I'm off too, if they care. Anthony writes codes. I'm just putting it in my notes section. Does anybody use sticky notes? I have an Android, so I apologize to those of you who are cranky about bloatware, and I will put some tea in there. The equipment I use, oh man, that's gonna be really nerdy though, because I use like I use a kettle like they do in Europe. like a fancy person, and you really just need a bag and tea. That's it. But I'll do that. And yeah. So Moomy, I don't know if you're like a Discord person. If you're not, it's all good. Like nobody needs to go there if they don't want to. But I just trying to remember that name, and I can't find my notes because my brain is fried. Where the hell? Okay, Google. Add Anthony Wright's code to my to watch on Twitch list. Here we go. Done. Okay. I don't know what she's doing, but I'll figure it out. All right, so then... okay, it might be okay now, but that can be dangerous. Oh, yeah, I know it can be dangerous. Yeah, we just decided that everybody's, like, chill enough right now. I think when we have VIP, when we get to 50... Yeah, that's okay. The NSA and the CIA. Yeah, they're gonna be like, oh, what a nerd. No, I don't know. Like what? That's okay. I think I can handle it. I'm not sure I want them to see my search history, but JK. Anyway, I forgot 100% what I was saying. 100% I forgot what I was saying. It's just out of my head. Yeah, absolutely. It is just gone. When I get to 50 followers, we get like a certain number of VIP people. And so I need Pepsi. Funny, Adam, very funny. I like that. And so we can just like allow links for those people. And so, I think, or we'll do some non-stream elements script and figure out if we can write a script that says, hey, you can do links, but you can't, or you can do, it'll change I was thinking of writing a script that will change the dots to hyphens so that when it posts it just changes everything to hyphens, so it saves it. I need Pepsi. Those people are non-Pepsi drinkers. Yeah, I'm those people. Me. No, that's not true. We don't discriminate by what you drink or if you accidentally buy 20 cases or 20 cases. It wasn't 20 cases. I can't believe, Fluff, that you what? Old Sloppy doesn't know how to use Discord. That's why. Old Sloppy is no. He actually said that's the only thing I can't help you with. So I think he probably accidentally did that. It's probably not you or not him. Let's see. Oh, hey, Fluff. Old Sloppy. Yeah, I don't know. He's silly. He does have 3. Maybe he like wanted to be 3 different mods. Yeah. Which one do you want? The old sloppy one or the sloppy old one? Or the old sloppy with the exclamation point. You got to tell me which one you want. I don't even think you can delete your name on Discord. I think you're there permanently. But I can kick you out. You could be like, this one's rowdy. Oh, nice. Blasphemous, Adam. I think that's hilarious. Fluff. That is hilarious. Split personality Sloppy. Old Sloppy that wants to be young Sloppy. Then old Sloppy that yells at kids on his lawn Sloppy. The other one won't let me verify due to sketchy behavior. What were you doing? What did you type? Why are you sketchy? Ruining the reputation. The brothers, nice. The brothers Karamazov. I feel like I know what that is, but the brothers. No, I'm thinking of Jumanji. The brothers something else. It's all good, Old Sloppy. We'll help you. We'll help you learn technology. Oh yeah, Kababik. That's right, the brothers Kababik. Oh, nice. Karamazov. Should I read it, Fluff? Oh, that's very deep. What, like, reading level is it? So, like, kindergarten? 5th grade? Nice. Old sloppy AI soon to come. Awesome. That's hilarious. I need to... So, anyway, I think I've got plenty of sci-fi suggestions. It's a slog. What's a slog? Like it's hard to get through? Yeah, that's what it is. Sorry, I'm too tired. But it's almost... Oh, yeah. I feel books like that. Like War and Peace is like that. Oh, boy, do I have book recommendations. As a matter of fact, I am going to add book recommendations to the Discord, or books. I feel like that's overdone, but I don't really care. I love fantasy and sci-fi. Done. Old Sloppy's like frustrated. She's like, how did you add a new channel? Oh, I don't know. I like Jane Eyre a lot. And it's funny, I used to like Dostoevsky, and then my girlfriend who's Russian was like, oh no, he's a trash writer. And so now I'm like, oh no, he's a trash writer. And secretly I still really like him. I've heard of Red Rising. I've heard of it. I don't know what it's about, but I've heard of it. Oh, that's good. All right, everybody. Really? That's hilarious. Dostoevsky is sad? Yeah, Notes from the Underground was way easy. But I also, Notes from the Underground is his most famous? You don't think it's Crime and Punishment? It's Crime and Punishment. You gonna throw fisticuffs on this one? I think it's Crime and Punishment. Hold on. Now we gotta Google it. I mean, I guess it's like opinion, right? First thing that comes up, what is Yeah, it's on top. Come on. Okay, good. Okay, good, because I like only know the popular stuff. That's how. It's funny. Nikolai Gogol's short stories. Oh my goodness. I would love to read that with you, Mumi. That would be so cool. I mean, I can't read Russian, but I read The Idiot. I can't remember it. I did read it. I thought it was good. I don't think I've read something from Dostoevsky that I haven't really liked, but I don't remember The Idiot at all. And the Crime and Punishment is obviously like... Yeah, reading Latin's seems fun. I want to read Chinese. Seems like the way to go. And Russian, I really like. I have several friends who are Russian, and I just want to like show them respect by learning a little bit of their language. Largest work. I understand that's what you meant. Just blame VS Code. That's what we've been doing all day, is just blaming VS Code. Is his magnum opus. Oh, all right. Okay. I see. Magnum, Google's magnum opus, meaning. A large and, oh, okay. Most important. That doesn't mean best. And we're already reading. Nice. Nice, Old Sloppy. Oh, bueno. My accent's terrible, but I know a little bit. Yes, it means it's his most important work. That's what I see on Google Dictionary. Not necessarily best. What did you say before? Most famous. So most famous versus magnum opus. Maybe. Yeah. In Spanish? Oh, yeah. Yeah. I think that's probably the same. I can have a conversation. And if the other person either speaks slower than usual or repeats, I do all right. His biggest opera. Nice. His Magnum Optimus Prime. Okay. We're devolving. It's fun though, so but yeah, I think I'm tired. What I'm trying to say. I know, same. Wait, no, I'm doing that now in English. I have to translate what to say in my head, and then I'm trying to say it and it's all wrong. Yeah, I think so. One of my girlfriends, when she was speaking it a lot, she taught me. She taught me 1 year. She said she dreamt in it, which is crazy. I something have never dreamt in Spanish before. But I can speak it a little bit, and I'm told that it's fine. We can speak it sometime, Fluff, when it's not recorded in history. I know Discord has like a voice feature, which is pretty cool. Hola. Yeah, hola. That's a good one. ¿Cómo está? Estoy cansado. ¿Cansada? Estoy cansado. I think it's cansada. No, I am tired. I think cansado. Yeah. It's fun. And the more people you talk to, the easier it becomes. So that's awesome. Are you doing like Duolingo or yeah, everybody said Duolingo. Or what's the Rosetta Stone? Pimsleur. That's a good name for a language learning. Oh, it's Pimsleur. I have no idea what that word is, but I tried Rosetta Stone and I really did not like it. Oh yeah, language channel. That's a good idea. So I noticed, Duolingo was actually started this thing where you can hear people talk, like you basically follow people talk. Memrise, yes, I agree with you, Mumi. I think Duolingo, well, I think it's added things and then also become kind of crap. So I do like when they go through a conversation and you have to follow it and listen to it. Memrise, I don't remember if I used it. I think I started it, but then at the time, Duolingo worked better for me. But I bet if I try it again, you're probably right. And then Duolingo's free, right? Exactly. All right, I'll check out Pimsleur. And I'm learning Chinese right now in Duolingo. And I just don't think, I don't know, when I like repeat things to people who speak Chinese, they're like, what did you say? Like, this isn't working. And I can speak to people in Spanish. So I feel like, I can get there. It is hard. Guttural. Yeah, I think it depends on what you're saying. Because I feel like ni hao is really nasally to me. Ni hao. But maybe I'm doing it wrong. So, yeah, I'm off too. I need to sleep. But thanks for the help. I'm really glad we got like the test API to where it is, because I feel like it's at a spot we're going to start doing more interesting stuff like the database and actually writing some UI. So I'm pretty excited about that. So we'll see. We got cool stuff coming up. And I don't know if anybody like, I started playing Dr. Mario today, but I wasn't really feeling it because like I don't know. But if you are interested in any of their games or whatever that I can play on break days, let me know and I'll be down to do that and just chat. Yeah, I'm getting there, Fluff. We'll get there. We'll all get there together. It'll be good. All right, everybody. Thanks for stopping by. I'll see you next stream. Bye, Adam Fire. Bye, Fluff. Bye, Moomy. Thanks for the follows. Bye, Napcat. Alvy Doodle. Good night. Blind Spots. Good night to everybody who isn't here. User Mazo. Rod Whittem. Thanks for all that help you gave me. Gabby, Drew, Block Lab. You know, everybody who followed today and everybody who hung out. I really appreciated it. Thanks. Night, everybody. Bye.